They call him Shagu, but he's no thief. Just a gamer caught in disbelief. Oh, a storm of papers, a legal raid for crimes he never even made. Justice for Shagu, let the truth shine through. He's no pirate, just a man like you. Justice for Shagu, what did he do? He plays the game, but they play him too. A server small, a world so wide. He built a space where we could find. Oh, no plundered gold, no stolen flame. Yet they dragged his name into their shame. Was it greed? Was it pride? Why they target the peaceful side? Oh, justice for Shagu, let the truth shine through. He's no pirate, just a man like you. Justice for Shagu, what did he do? He plays the game, but they play him too. Oh, Babylon system, why you attack the innocent man who just gave us a track? It's a game, it's a dream, not a battle to fight. Why turn the joy into legal blight?
Hello everyone, how is it going? Oh, let me get that light. Let's see how we're looking here. Woo! Hello stream. How's it going? Well, oh, hold on, I got the wrong one. You're not supposed to know I have a secret GM following me. Well, that's on me. That's on me. Should be this one then? There it is. Oh boy, how's everyone doing? What's a long time no stream? your boy Vrograg been a little busy. Been in the old editing mines. I am not underselling it. Since I last streamed, I have done at least somewhere between 100 and 120 hours of editing. Mind you, I work a full-time job. Oh boy. Episode 1 through 5 of Slow and Steady, a Turtle Team retrospective is out, and you're hearing this here for the first time. Episode 6 is premiering at 8 p.m. Eastern, midnight UTC, featuring Jamie and Torta. That's right. Your intrepid news orc spent 3 years to get an exclusive interview with Torta. And I only had to sacrifice most of my sanity, but we got there. The news orc will prevail. But as much bluster as that all is, boy, I got a lot to talk about. I got plenty to talk about. And you know what? I bet you guys have a lot you want to talk about too. And that's fine. I just want to point out that Twitch viewers at 4, YouTube viewers at 20. We're hitting 420. Smoke them if you got them. If you do. If that is your vibe. If not, that's fine. I don't smoke. She gets me paranoid. How's everyone doing? Let's see. A couple of people say hello to. Sonic. Hello. Hando, aka Bowie over in Twitch. Hello. Cyborg Bob. Hello. Soap Lava 350. Hello. Jaime Legime. Hello, hello. Ricardin. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Is Yo Soy I am? Because guess what? Yo Soy El Orco. El Orco Presentador de Noticias. I learned that was my title in Spanish thanks to Poru, the composer, who does play on South Seas, by the way. If you don't know who Poru is, but you've gone to Northshire, you've heard their work. They're one of the composers and are on episode 4. Wonderful person. Absolute peach. Great guy. Couldn't ask for nicer people to be involved in the team. The composers, Joseph Kish, I think is from Transylvania. I'm not joking. That is not a joke. I know it's funny for Americans because the only time we hear Transylvania is when talking about vampires. He's not a vampire. I think. Also, Ricardo, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you said it's perfection. For anyone who missed this little mini meme within stream, I didn't give it a lot of time to really breathe. If you know what I'm saying. What are these? Okay. Can I change some of these? Yeah. We'll change this. I'm gonna get that picture, lickety split, so you guys will know what I'm talking about. Ooh, where is it though? That's a good question. Ah, there it is. So, if you don't know, Vrograg has a custom title for all of the news work that I've done. However, I didn't find this out until speaking with Poru, who plays on South Seas, and I believe is from Chile, that the translation for the news anchor orc is El Orco Presentador de Noticias, which I think just sounds really cool. Way cooler than the news anchor orc. I don't know what it is in French, but Jaime Legime. Bonjour. Comment ça va? I think. Comment ça va? No, wait. It's been a long time. Like middle school long time. And I'm ancient, so it's even longer. Is it Je m'appelle? Yeah. Je m'appelle Vrogag. Le poisson. I don't know what killer is in French. Le poisson assassin. I don't know. Anyway, how's it going, everyone? Hey? Now, there's a reason I wanted to stream today rather than tomorrow. There's a couple reasons why. Tomorrow, there's going to be a lot of people that want to be on for the last day. I know the radio team has like a big show set up. I honestly don't want to step on toes. I've been almost radio silent except for doing all of my slow and steady interview stuff. So yeah. So do we know why you can attack those baby turtles? I don't know. I don't know, Busibo. I don't know. Jim, thank you. Oh, really? Really? Kenturian. Well, that's awesome. Hello from the better. We're from the Americas, right? So Americas, we got to rep together. I don't know what time zone. Chile's a very narrow country. So, are you guys? You guys must all be in one time zone, right? Are you? I wonder what time zone you're in, though. I know, like, I'll be in the same time zone as a lot of people in Brazil. Shoutouts to Brazil. Blizzard Turtle Spies. I don't know. Judging covers. Love the game. You know what? Judging. I mean, yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. I say it's tough because I'm going to miss the game. I'm going to miss it when it's gone. Boy, this is kind of funny. I turned on like the slightest bit of moderation for my YouTube chat and it was asking me questions like, can we throw Brazil in there? I'm like, yes. I didn't like say like, go like mega hard. Guys, I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start. Other than to say, I am tired. I am tired, but I really wanted to stream today. I really wanted to stream. I wanted to have one last fish and chat. By the way, if Rao Kangren shows up asking where Warcraft 2 is, I'm going to say good point. But I need this right now. I need this right now. I promise the next Wednesday I stream, it will be a Warcraft. Or for Warcraft Wednesdays. Couple things. So we're gonna do a little fishing here. However, I do have like a small thing planned. I also have, I guess you could say an eye in the sky who is here to help me. We could take a look at a couple other things. My small thing is like a little baby RP thing, basically. But we'll get into that once we start fishing. Let's see, what else? If anyone has any questions about any of the people I have interviewed or have yet to drop the interview about, feel free to shoot any questions those ways. And one final thing, I am actively taking suggestions, not for what server I'm going to play on. I want to make it clear, I'm not playing any WoW after Turtle WoW closes down. If I do, it'll be a long time because I need time to repair my heart. Guys, my heart's broken. I don't know how many times I can let Blizzard break my heart. They started by denying me the dance studio. Oh, we were this close. Guys, if we had Turtle 2.0, it would have happened for sure this time. We were so close. It just didn't happen. It's kind of a bummer. I really wanted it. I really wanted it. But I will take suggestions for other games to play. Maybe I could start like a little notepad. I'll start a little notepad. That's what I'll do. No, new. Game suggestions. I'll throw in a couple there. And then we'll get start fishing. And then we'll get back to chatting. We're gonna go do, you know, the old good stuff, you know. You know how it is. It's been a minute since I've streamed. Which screen is this? I'm looking for a screen. Notepad? Yeah, close enough. I don't know, man. Like, just keep you over here. Just a couple that I know of that I'm going to be keeping. Void War, Valorant, something, Minecraft, and there was one other I was meaning to play. Oh, Kingdom Come. I hear the Kingdom Come. James, while I appreciate it, I do think I do not want to jump right back into another MMO. I do appreciate the spunk. Thank you. I'll even put this here. No MMOs for now. Manor Lords? Cube World was like discontinued when Wally pretty much crapped the bed. Also, why is this showing? Is there like a mailbox near me or something? Why does this? Oh, what does this? Is this Lazy Pigs? I think this is Lazy Pigs. Oh, crap. All right, I will keep that. When I see them, I'll throw them out onto the list. I made turtle. Yeah, right. I think I really thought let's see, friends here, queue instance. My Discord is at Vrograg. I think that might be special key combinations. I think that, well, it didn't go away. Huh. Which add-on's doing that? I'm gonna just get rid of Lazy Pigs just in case. I am also a mod pack enjoyer. Okay, it went away. That's good at least. Oh, man. Why does it reset my sound? Also, I have another problem, too. You guys want to see me be super wasteful? Where's some of these long jaw snapper? Oh, what's this? By the way, shoutouts. If Dragonovi ever sees this, after my interview with Dragonovi, he said, "Hey, I have a gift for you." He gave me an egg of Cthulhu. I am not intending on letting Vrograg use this. This is for Shibiji, for something. A minor thing I have planned. Boy, yeah, I have a... look at all this junk. I'm not going to use this kicking Chimera chops. I don't need small dream shards. I just don't need any of this, you know? I mean, it's a bummer. I'll use my gay pride flask. Shoutouts to all my LGBT friends out there. Come on, just condense it. I'm just gonna throw it in my bank. I'm gonna throw junk in my bank. Here, quest items. That's perfect. Some of those. Some of these. I just need room. Oh, there's all my clothes, all my tuxedo stuff. I just need room to catch fish, you know? I still have my Lucky Charm. All this time, I still have my Lucky Charm, guys. I mean, that should be enough, right? Yeah. Terraria, good idea. I actually have never played Terraria. I remember trying it, but it was never something that I really got into. Really? You learned some Java because of that? That's nice. Where was I? Okay, we have a fishing boat. Do I have any lures? Surely I must have lures. I do. Nice. The Devazas? Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate that. All right. Yeah. I'm just gonna go out middle of the water here and do a little fishing. I haven't tried Gothic. I don't know if I need to be Eastern European to like it, but it does seem to be the commonality there. I don't know why that is. Thank you for the water walking, Bluestone. Appreciate that. All right. I mean, I'm willing to throw it on the list. I'll say that much. Team Mod Loader. Nice. Oh, there's my... It's been so long since I've done a fishing chat, guys. I forgot how to fish. That's how bad it's been. There's always water in the boat for orcs because the turtle team passively, not actively, I think they passively hate the horde. That's how far we've come, guys. I figured out what the team really thinks about the horde. But by the way, if you still have a chance and you haven't yet, I strongly encourage you, if you're a horde player, to do the horde quest chains in Moonwhisper Coast. I perused them when preparing for my interview with Gior, who helped write a lot of them. Gior was an RPGM who did some amount of design, but did a lot of the expansion quest text. He and I are similar in that we both love writing. Absolutely fascinating, fun interview. Old heads would remember I've actually interviewed him before. There's only 2 other people who were like with the team that I've ever interviewed as part of like a video, like a real interview, as in their audio was on the video, which was Deacon and Gior. It was one of my first videos actually. I interviewed 2 RPGMs, and I don't know if Deacon was an RPGM or not. I don't quite remember, but Gior's been around for a long time, so. Koi's, yeah, I'm with you. Honestly, I'm not joking. I want you guys to know. As far as Timbermaw hold music has gone, I never got any copyright things, but I have played other music that was from composers that were from Turtle, and it got my stuff not a copyright strike, but just a claim. That stuff drives me up a wall. When I work hard to make a decent production, I try to be entertaining, all this. I do a 4-hour long stream, and then I just some algorithm goes, that's too similar. All of your work's mine now. Don't get me wrong. I love composers. I feel gross every time I just play AI slop music in the background just to chill with, but your boy Vrograg's balling on a budget. I ain't in it for the money, and I certainly ain't in it to lose money. Hell Let Loose, I'll throw it on the list. I'll take a look at that. Hell Let Loose. I tried, well, okay, the thing is, Joe Cobb, I don't put a lot of effort. What I put is more than most WoW streamers. So to someone who enjoys WoW streaming, mine would seem like a prestige level event even. I have long been on record saying I think the most boring thing to watch is some guy doing a raid, just not even looking at camera, not addressing like chat like ever, just quietly, just doing like a raid. And occasionally goes, nice, you got the drop I wanted. I'm like, I mean, to each their own. That's fine, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I just think if you're gonna be doing something live and you have the audacity to ever be partnered or like have a way for people to ever give you money, you should at least try to be entertaining. Try to be engaging, you know? That's the least you could do. Exactly, Swiftler. And so what I'm saying is the bar's not hard to get over. I barely know how OBS works. I have like part Streamlabs, part Stream Elements, things working in here. I forgot half the stuff I've done to OBS to make it work like this. If you asked me right now, like, hey Vrograg, how did you get that view counter for YouTube and Twitch up in the upper right hand corner? I'd be like, I don't know. I don't even know where I got it from. Couldn't tell you. The time I figure it out is when it breaks and I need to like relearn it. Joe Cobb, it's not that it's free. It's that it's open source. That is more important to me than free. They are the same thing in that most open source means the service can cost something, but any company that does work usually tries to make some proprietary brand of whatever platform they stole all of their other content on. Which, listen, and that's fine if you make a really superior product, but if you're gonna charge people for it, you better come. You know what I'm saying? You better come hard, because I just think it takes a lot of audacity to do that. Yeah, and you know, this was actually something that like a lot of people think that I up and down am 100% friendly with the team. I've never had any disagreements with them. I definitely do, right? And I've often said that a lot of the code work they've done in the past should be open and public. I know why they can't do that, right? I understand why, but that doesn't mean I still shouldn't ethically like mention it and at least get their perspective on it. You know, we saw, if you were here for the hack during 2024, we know why making all the code public isn't necessarily a good thing, right? Although I don't think that was necessarily something to do with the code that had to do with the security vulnerability, but my point stands, right? There's always going to be malicious actors in the private server space, so I get it. But I at least like to hear perspectives. I'm like, hey, I understand why you're not, you know, following at least the spirit of open source stuff. You know, tell me a little bit about why that is. Like, what's your reasoning? And I don't try to shame people. I can still disagree about something. And I had the same conversation with Scenarius when I would like talk to him weekly at a certain point about development on Turtle 2.0 when that was still a thing. I chatted him up. I'm like, hey man, like a lot of the stuff you're doing and using is like from a lot of it's abandonware tools, right? There is some stuff I think that could be argued as like open source or sort of like community based. So I'm like, hey, you know, what's your feeling about this, right? So, yeah, you know, I'm gonna. By the way, how am I gonna talk about that? So, I'm gonna tell you now. I'm pretty permissive as a person. I let people act how they want, as long as it doesn't harm others. Enjoy what they want. I'm gonna tell you right now. I think OctoWow and things like it are kind of gross for a myriad of reasons. I understand the perspective from players, right, who want to see Turtle's work preserved in some way. I just don't think, even though that might come from a good place, I don't trust anyone else who's doing it. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I just don't trust it. And there's a number of reasons why. One of them, for me, is because none of that can be done or does have anybody from the Turtle team's blessing. And, you know, you're like, well, and listen, this is also, I understand this line of argument I've heard about, where it's like, well, Turtle didn't exactly ask Blizzard for permission to use vanilla as like a framework. I'm like, yeah, that's actually a fair point. But something that I would invite people to consider is that the Turtle team doesn't exactly have like a 401k. For some people, this is like their first and maybe only real creative work they've ever done. And everything that was gained from that hack really endangered some people as well as actively harmed others. So all of the code database leaks that ever happened for like vanilla WoW, one of the reasons we have this crappy ass client and you know, the Wrath client that floats around for a lot of other servers, it was because of Blizzard oversight. It wasn't like there was an elite hacker. There wasn't like someone's information, their email, their geolocation shared as part of it. Like, no, like Blizzard slipped up and let people have access to a client in a way that they could emulate it. So I would at least say that in these considerations, sourcing of data is worth consideration. And finally, if there are other projects like OctoWow, I don't know of them. I am aware of OctoWow, and I understand their approach is zero trust. That's not going to work for your boy Vrograg. That can never work. That can never, ever work. How can a community build without trust? One of the reasons Turtle was so successful was because the community trusted the people that were developing and designing things here. The people that were stewarding the communities that were fostering it, there was a level of trust. They have never violated that trust in any way that really made me have to pull the plug or call them out or really throw a bitch fit. I don't know how you can exist in a server community like that with zero trust, like front loaded, right? So, and I also think it's kind of scummy that they're actively trying to get people to do packet sniffing and get data from the Turtle team when they have to like actively be like, no, please don't make us passively violate any settlement. Like that's messed up. Again, one's desire to play a game should not, at any point, be actively harmful or endanger anyone. It's a small bar to get over, but if you can't convince me of that, I don't think we have much to talk about. And that's sort of my take on it. And yeah, like I'm not saying like I'm furious. No, but here's a good example, right? And I don't want to put words in her mouth, but like I've talked to her about this. My wife's done voice acting, right? And someone approached her while she was playing on her priest, asking if she could mind vision around dungeons. Because the other guy was probably running a packet sniffer, right? And she actually told the guy, like, hey, I'm not comfortable with any of that. And the tactics that this guy used to try to get my wife to help was like super scummy. My wife had to like come down and be like, no, I'm not comfortable with any of this. I don't want other people like using my work. Now, again, pot calling the kettle black, right? But my wife's not like a career voice actor. So I think there's a different setting and scaling. I think that we should at least keep in mind when talking about it. All right, I'm actually gonna look at chat. I've been yapping for a while. Sorry, guys. You know how I get. You know how I get. Crustman shoutouts, by the way, everyone. Crustman in YouTube chat, I see you. That is, I believe, one of the radio DJs from Everlook Radio, soon to be rebranded. I don't know if they're public with the rebrand. I should just talk to Dan. Dan could tell me at any point, but I've been super not looking at anything except for an editor, so. Lax Elf says, to switch the topic, I asked for it the first time I saw your streams when I joined. Can we get a Bill Burr impression? A Bill Burr impression? I don't know if my voice is nasally enough for that. I mean, he has a Bostonian. I don't have a great Bostonian. He still carries some. I think he kind of leans into it too, but you can ask for it, but I need like have you ever seen people do voice acting or like something where they're trying to do impression? I need like a word. I need something to like center myself on what Bill Burr sounds like, and I can't think of it right now. Except for the famous video where he just taunted all the Phillies fans. That was great. Just yell in a higher pitch and you're good. You guys have the same tonality in your voice. Hey, move your fucking car! And I don't know. It's also very hard for me to hear it. I don't know if I've told this joke before. Or not even joke, it's just a story. The way that my voice sounds in my head is so different than what other people hear. It's kind of crazy. In that my wife was listening to a podcast in the other room while doing some miniature painting. And when I heard the podcast, I like listened for a couple seconds. I'm going, wait, is that me? I'm like, oh, like what are you listening to? I don't recognize that podcast. Like, you know, I've done a lot of like podcasts and talked on stuff. I'm like, oh, maybe just something I don't remember. And then my wife's like, that's not you. I'm like, huh? And then she showed me, she was like, it was a podcast on YouTube, and she showed me. And it's this, this hirsute, bald woman. It was an an out and out lesbian who in my head is what I sound like. When you guys have heard me joke around that I think I sound like a raspy lesbian, like, I'm not joking. That's actually what I think I sound like. So when you're like, Vrograd, can you do a Bill Burr? I'm like, yeah, if you say so, maybe. I mean, Koi's, the thing is that it's just going to be a cat and mouse game. It's going to be a cat and mouse game forever. And in a zero trust system, you lose what I feel, and I think I've even demonstrated through my interview series, the most essential part of Turtle has always been the community. If you can't build that community, I don't know. Also, the other thing, why on God's green earth would anyone, if Blizzard appeared right out of thin air with all their lawyers and said, Turtle, we're sorry. Delete all your data, but you can get right back to it. You have our full blessing. Do you know what the first thing they would do is? They would not use this client anymore. Stop using this client. It's bad. It's bad. Don't use it. It's bad. Why would another project go like, you know what though? Nah, I'd win. So, you know, when I do an interview with some of these people that have worked on the client, right? You guys get to hear maybe 10, maybe 15 minutes of me just asking some basic questions. I've heavily edited it, right? Anyone who's done any active development on this client, the difference between them and someone who's like seen like some kind of a war zone, it's negligible, man. Like the way they talk about it, they're like, yeah, even, I won't spoil, even Torta took her shots on the client during her interview. I am not joking about that. Mandalore says hello, everyone. Oh, look, I got a jug of Bergman. Perfect. Hello, Mandalore. How's it going? Oh, you're talking to Mom because Mom gives you food. That's great.
It's like Mom said that.
Yep.
I must bother her.
Also, I just want to shout out Calarissa, who has no idea who I am, and that's fine, but had the audacity to whisper to me, ask if I would open lockboxes. It doesn't matter how big the news orc ever gets. I'm still gonna get asked. I know. I appreciate it. I'll let know. I'm sorry. Yes. But I am busy. Right now, I am streaming. Sorry. Doesn't vanilla fixes fix everything? No. Well, I don't know what I laughed at more. The fact that it was, oh man, did you get rid of his... Who said that? Who said that? I want to find it. Rao Kangren, I see you. I see that you're doing the Lord's work. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. But I don't know. Someone with the screen name of a fistful of dildos was the person that asked if vanilla fixes everything. Oh. The arcane and strange things that people have to do to get this client working, just for the players, you know, just the players. Also, I want to point out, I have no idea why Fistful of Dildos appears on my stream overlay. This is something I've seen before as that name, but if I'm looking for them in my OBS, I can't find their name. I'm going to let that go. Do you vape fish flavor? No, but I should. Okay, wait. If you're hearing my voice, Fist, can you... Why can't I see your... Red Kangaroo, are you deleting the messages? I don't know where this person is. Okay, I see they say, you said I hear you. I do not see you on anything else. You remember when I was talking about I have no idea what I'm doing with streaming? Stuff like this happens. So, I don't know where Fist is coming from. By the way, that's going to be your name now. I don't want to call you Dildo. I know. What, you're hidden? Oh, wait. Were you a dickhead one time? If you were a dickhead one time in comments, I might have hidden you. For a reason. No trust policy. I mean, you might have burnt the trust, Dildos. Hold on, let me see. Hey, trust is a two-way street. Let me see. I want to see if sorry, now I focused on this. It's all over, guys. I'm sorry. All right. Okay, that's... All right, so... I would have it no other way. Also, I love this. Default WoW says... Vrograg, spending the last day in Turtle trying to find a fistful of dildos. You can't make this shit up. It asked me if that was okay to send, but there's literally a guy with the screen name A Fistful of Dildos showing up on my OBS. I don't know. Funky Funks, yes, indeed. Thank you. Preach indeed. All right, let me see if I can figure this out. Hold on. Fist. I see hidden users. So you must be globally hidden. What did you do? Because I have LC, Max Powers, Psilocybin, Bitter Steel, and someone named Phase Up. Those are the only people that I have hidden. It was probably from a comment where they went absolutely ape. And I'm like, you need a break. Oh my god, guys, Breegorn's here. Breegorn, good to see you, friend. Hope you're doing well. Who else is here? Chikorito, Butt Bunny, Aeroth, Hando on his crab, magnificent. Field Dev. No one else out there? No. I think I might have seen Torta out there too, but I don't know if there's like a mob around here named Torta. I actually don't know. I don't know why. Fist, you're fine. Here's something that I hope you don't use against me. I don't know how to ban you. I don't. The only thing I could do is close my OBS overlay. That's all I could do to make it so that no one would see what you're saying. Oh, it's almost like only I can, and only people looking at stream can see it. Who is this mystery dildo? Mob nearby named Torta. Okay, that's what it was. Thank you. Oh my god, it's guys. Hold on. That's the actual Torta. We're gonna do a little gasp. Little slash bow. Thank you for joining us. Today is the last fish in chat. It is probably very late for Torta. Everyone be super nice. Of course she's showing off a fish. She might even have Fishbringer on her. I can't inspect her. Hold on, I do have someone that can inspect her. Don't worry about it. Nope. The GM tune is also a GM. is a Horde GM, because of course. Torta, thank you for showing up. I hope you're doing well. I know we've all been through a lot. And I think I speak for many of the people here that just want to say thank you. I personally want to say thank you for taking time out of this really important time for you to do an interview with me. I think it's gonna be a good mark of posterity for for turtle. And I also want to say, you know, between like you, Akalix, and maybe Jamie, if you guys hadn't sort of given me like the passive thumbs up when I was doing news and encouraging me and like just like linking my stuff every now and then. Also, like let's not joke around. The news anchor, this is Torta. This is Torta's idea. She put this on me. Oh, great. Now she's trading something with me. The fish bringer. The legends are true. Guys. I don't know how to tell you this. I just got the fish bringer. I didn't even think you can get it anymore. Game's over, you won. Guys, we did it! We got the fish bringer! Oh, thank you. The only thing that I wish Rodfather was here. It's the only fish I've ever caught that he hasn't caught. Oh my god, guys, take a look. Take a look at this. Take a look at this fish right here. Look at it. Look at it in all its beauty. Look at that thing right there. Yeah, yeah. It actually has stats on it that make it really good. I think there was a build when I first joined. People really wanted to use this for I think for spell damage paladins. Chance on hit, smites an enemy for 30 holy damage.
I can tell you what it used to do.
What is it? You can hop on if you want.
It's damage on hit that it did. Like, it's just its hit damage was holy.
Oh.
Scale.
Oh, okay.
So it did holy damage.
I see.
I see.
Funky Funks, I know you're not trying to get a rise out of me or get me upset. I'm telling you, I'm trying right now not to be emotional. I have not spoken to Rodfather in some time. I have sent out some messages. I haven't received any word that his condition has worsened or he might be in a sicker position now or anything like that. I don't know. I abused my privilege. I asked some GMs to see when he last logged on. I know that he logged on sometime in mid-April, or I know it was after the announcement. Rodfather, if you're out there listening, and you can't play anymore, I want you to know, thank you. You've been one of the singular greatest inspirations to me, and I think to a lot of people around you. I hope you're doing well. And you will be missed. You'll be missed greatly. But, wow. Damn, the fish bringer. There it is. Glimmers with the pure energy of the light. Is it alive? Oh, oh my goodness, little Karen's here. I didn't think it would be a real stream without little Karen. Little Karen, hey, how's it going? If anyone wants to see, I have a model scale replica of Fishbringer right here. You can play with it if you want. Oh, did it go on the ground? It did go on the ground. So we have to fish or what? You can fish if you want. You don't have to. Are you guys getting the fishing buff? Or is it just me? I think it's just me. I think you have to be in group with me to get the fishing buff. I'm sorry if you need it. Lots of Turtle Wow celebrities on that boat. Hold on, I'm not even looking. Brigorn, Torta. Oh, Pink Lips. Hello, Pink. Arath, Gromgrin, Hando from my guild. Bluestone. Okay. Oh my God, Catalips. I was just talking about you the other day. Oh, no, I was talking about you today with Murog because I was mentioning the threat wand that exists, And I remember I first got introduced to you because you tanked Baron Geddon as a Shadow Priest. Catalypse is from La Croquant. And is one of the first players I ever did like a little profile on for the news. I'll always remember you, Catalypse. You're great. And the Daily Group, thank you for the last time for all you have done to this wonderful game. Hey, Daily, listen. I'm just a mouthpiece for the community. You guys did most of the work. You guys made this such a great community. The team made a great game. They did lots to foster it. All I did was help connect the dots, right? I was talking about this with Akalix after I interviewed him, how we were sort of mirror versions of each other. He was the team member who tried to communicate with the community, and I was the community member who tried to communicate with the team. And so sometimes we wouldn't see eye to eye on stuff, but we usually had the same mission, you know? Nina, hello. Nina, that's fine. That's fine. I know some people did spend time to take their characters to their final resting spots. I still have to do that with a couple people. I know Rexana is going to retire in Telebim. Obamsawin is going to retire at the Blackwing Guard Guild base. Derangel is going to retire to Silverpine Forest, where she's yelling out loud something about needing V-Bucks. One of my greatest regrets is we didn't get to go that deep with Derangel. But that was a fun couple streams we had. Vrograg, I think Vrograg is gonna retire to South Fury Trading Company. Doc, I might go to the parties or something, but I think in some respects my heart's always gonna be there. Really? Oh, that's a good idea. So he went back to Ivalis. I hope he has fun walking over there. Katani, thank you for the whisper. I see you. I hope you do well too. Nina, what did you say? I already said my goodbyes. Oh, you got the idea from the slow and yeah. So a little behind the scenes stuff, right? I don't know when I can officially say that I knew Turtle was closing, but I'll say that I heard rumors about it earlier than most of the community knew at large. And during that time, I had an opportunity to talk to some team members. Some of them had also heard similar rumors. I'll say. The reason I'm mentioning this is because it was actually Roxa who had suggested to me that with the time we had left, it would be really good to interview people on the team. And I think most of the people I've interviewed know this because I think I told them as much. But the grief that I feel about losing Turtle is pretty profound. And I think those that have been here for a while might understand where I'm coming from with this. The interviews gave me a way to process the grief. It took a lot of the sadness, the denial, the anger, and I was able to channel it into something that would help, something that would preserve. And that's really why I would almost say even selfishly focused on it. I could have been doing other things, but I saw an opportunity to help people on the team also process what was going on with them. So it was important for me to work on that. That's why I've been working on it so hard, because I want to honor the team's work. I need to process the grief, and I think the team, the people that I've talked to that were willing, opened up and also wanted to process. That's why a lot of those questions, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. if I wanted to do more of like an interview about, like content or, about like the particulars of a certain patch, and I was like talking to Torta, I would have way different questions, right? But that isn't what this was about. This is about something else. So, that's why my questions were asking about how do you want things to end? How do you look at it? And, I'll always appreciate it. The team members that opened up. Yeah, only fishing on the fishing boat, boys. No more tents in Goldshire? Yeah. Oh, you know what?
The end of the video.
What?
That was the end of the memorial video, the team video.
Yes. Yeah. No, I think you guys aren't hearing the noise quite as much as I am. Okay, general set. I have to turn down my sound because you guys are going buck wild over there. Thanks for the free fireworks show. Oh, Catalypse, I didn't realize you also got the Scythe the Balloon too. Good for you. Oh, who else is that? Where is the fishing spot? Jedi Jesus? Right here. If you go to the celebration, if you go to any Stormwind or Orgrimmar, there should be a festival barker that will teleport you right here. If you're looking for it, they'll teleport you to the festival, which is just over there. So if you want to check it out, you're welcome to. Yeah, if you haven't logged in a while, and you haven't logged in certainly since the last patch, there's a good chance that's why you can't get on. Do you think if no staff devs were in the US, would they have risked keeping the server open? It's speculative. What I will say is, while I don't think I'll ever be able to confirm this, so I will categorize this as a unconfirmed rumor or speculation. What I will say is, I believe when reading between the lines, the server management had a choice where they could have not engaged at all with Blizzard and use border policies and stuff to just avoid litigation. I think that option was even available to them more recently than we might have even thought. And my guess is that it wasn't just, the developers, right? I think there's a lot of people that are involved with the Turtle team. And by the way, I'm just saying involved. And this is where, we'll throw on the old tinfoil hat, right? Just like old times. Rograg, who's not on the team, who's just been a community spokesperson, who has access to the team, because I've spoken with a lot of them. My Google account got a subpoena as part of the lawsuit. I don't know what they might have done, but I always felt like the threat was obvious. They could have gone after people like me. And I'm not just saying like, oh, well, I'm glad they chose not to run away, because then that would leave someone like me in the lurch. I think what you can also say from that observation is that the management was not willing to burn all of their team for the prolongment of the server. And I think that says more about the community as a whole than I think it does about the game. The game's amazing. They've done crazy things here. Timbermaw Hold, Moonwhisper Coast, the dungeon extensions, Gilneas, Northwind, all of the new stuff, all the new bosses, all the black magic they've done to this client, all that. Chef's kiss, love it, no notes, right? Oh, well, actually, I do have notes, but that's not the point. The point is, when push came to the shove, they picked preserving and keeping the safety of their community intact over preserving their work. And I think that says more about their character than anything anyone else could ever tell me or convince me of. Like, genuinely. And, by the way, I have no idea what really happened. I think we're going to learn more at some later date, maybe when the settlement loosens up or there's some kind of gag order that gets released, or, I don't know the stipulations of that, but I guarantee you there's more they would like to tell us, but they can't. Almost all settlements have some kind of a gag order, some sort of a, what are those called? It's not just gag orders, there's another word. Non-disclosure agreement, NDA. So, I don't know how long that might be, but I think we'll learn more in time. The saying is, rumors run sprints, but the truth runs miles. Sometimes you can't get the answers you're looking for because you just can't get them yet. And I think in time we will find out some of the stuff. Yeah, Nina too. Like, if you need help getting back somewhere, I have connections. I think there's some GMs that are doing stuff, because that's a school of fish that's in the air. Oh no, guys, I haven't shut down my computer in a while. I think that's a perpetual cloud now. Damn. Frau Kangren says, tell Torta Class Council 2 was a mistake. She wasn't in charge of that, man.
And it was not.
And Murag says it's not. So, you know what, Frau Kangren? You should argue that with Murag. I know not to argue with Murag. Yeah, Ole Honcho, my impression from my interview, and also, like, it's going to come out. I have met Torta in real life. You're going to get to hear a story of a small anecdote from Torta about when we had met. So the reason I'm mentioning that, though, is that Torta's the founder, the spiritual leader, if you will. But things like class council, I don't think she was spearheading it. I think she probably voiced something about it. And when you're asking, hey, what kind of Caverns of Time things do you think they were going to open up? That's probably more of a question for someone like Shang. A question for someone like maybe Gior. The people that have to write it, the people that have to do the narrative. I don't think Torta did a lot of narrative stuff. Here's what Torta did. She founded the server. And I'm not putting hyperbole on this. From my interview, from the other interviews I've done, right, and the one I've done with Torta, I think she has an actual superpower of knowing how to gather very skilled people. And that is a skill. You can be born with it, you can learn it, but she knew how to surround herself with people that were very passionate and were very skilled and dedicated. So While I'm sure Torta might have an opinion about what might go into Caverns of Time, here's what Torta does, right? She's like a gremlin for their developers, as I understand it, okay? Where I actually got to hear Jamie and Torta, who are in a similar call, reminiscing about how patch would be ready for production and was going out, and then last second Torta would slip something in. Some sort of pet project, something she wanted. Even in the last patches, Torta was still sort of a little rebel gremlin. She acted kind of like how I think many of us would act if we were in charge of a server. Because I guarantee you I would do stuff like what Torta did. I guarantee you. The stuff for like large narratives, big dungeons, that kind of stuff, I mean, she might have input on it, but she's like, you know, it'd be really cool if there was like a challenge mode where, and that you just do it. And she, you know, I really want pet rocks to like be a thing. That's more the Torta vibe. Now, she had a lot of responsibilities, but as far as I think her creative input, she was very, very good at having other people on the team have those ideas and encouraging them. I think she would like maybe be like, or nah, like that maybe, but yeah. Bowie says, I want to see Torta gather a team to make the original IP. It would be amazing. I agree. Obviously don't do an MMO. It's way too much, but I'm game. I'm interested. Torta is the only one who listened to the Twinks. She joined us in our discussions and helped us a lot. We love Torta. So, I mean, Torta definitely did a good amount of, I believe, PvP. I know she said she played a Shadow Priest. She also was a proto level 1 lunatic, in that I know she, on retail during Wrath, she did everything she possibly could with a level 1 lunatic just to see what she could get away with. And then they made all the achievements account bound, which just ruined all of her work. Which, I mean, that's gotta hurt. But I some of the insight I got wasn't stuff that I didn't already know from previously meeting her. But here's one for you. I don't want to spoil everything about the interview, but she hadn't graduated high school, and she had already made a private server. Maybe it's a gift, maybe it's a curse, Torta. I don't know. She's short. I don't think that's a personality trait, Rao Kangren. It is? Well, damn, I'm a short king. I don't know if it affects me. It could. Yes, so that's true. Like, hadn't even like I think she might have said 15 or 16 when she was running her first private server. Did you really? I'll say, TV and Chillman. I don't know, man. I turned on the lowest level of moderation. It didn't even give me a notification. I don't know what you tried typing. I do have a couple keywords that are blocked, but like nothing crazy. You know what, guys? I'm starting to think I'm not going to get a lot of fishing done. No, that's all good. I like literally there's like 3 or 4 words. Yeah, you know, and I think MMOs, like good game design doesn't necessitate everything that we might think it does, right? But I guess what I'm saying here is that you can have good community and you don't have to make an MMO. You can just make a good game, and if you have an engaged, involved community, you can really build off of that. I to this day, maybe someone closer to my age would understand, but the difference between Minecraft and Infiniminer was community engagement, and I think the rest is history, if you know what I'm saying. So yeah, they got the community part down. I think I know they have skilled writers, they have skilled developers, texture modelers, administration even, which makes me puke in my mouth when I say it a little bit. Koi's, I have played Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. I did couch co-op with Murag. I probably wouldn't revisit it, but I'll throw it on the list because you reminded me of it. This is fishing. I mean, I guess. So anyone who was here earlier in the stream, you maybe caught when I said, "Hey, I have like a little thing I want to do." I think now might be a good time to do it. Have you and Nixium talked about the shutdown? Is that with a U or an O? I haven't talked to either though. So here's the real deal, guys. We're not going to get any fishing done here. And I thought it might be fun. Genuinely. If we take a walk, we'll do a little RP walk. We're going to walk all the way from here into Timbermaw Hold. We're going to go by the entrance of Timbermaw Hold, come out in Ashara. So we're going to go in here, come out in Ashara. We're going to go this way. We're going to go over into Ashenvale, come down and around. Based on how we're doing time-wise, maybe we'll say hi to Grom Hellscream statue. Then we're going to go down south. We're going to come down this road. And then rather than going to Ratchet, we're going to go off the road here. And right here is South Fury Guild Base. The South Fury Trading Company. I heard there's really good fishing over there. So yeah, let's go do that. It is the spot. It is the spot to fish, in my opinion. It made expressly worse because they made world boundaries right there, but it's kind of funny that it's right there. By the way, if you aren't friendly with Timbermaw Hold, there is an alternate route that you can take that I would suggest you take. You can just swim around. you can just swim around to like here, come back up, and then meet back up with us if you want, if you'd prefer. Swim in this economy? I mean, hey man, it's up to you. You can do what you want. Let me see. Do I have? Gotta look up something. Look up. Ice points. Okay. Sorry, I'm just getting a couple. I'm totally not getting a GM command ready. Don't worry about it. Oh, I got water walking. Sweet. Will this work? Oh, I have no idea. But now that I have the fish slayer, I feel like I can go anywhere. I can't believe we got the fish slayer. All right, am I? Okay, we're heading out. We're actually gonna hit back. We're gonna try to stay on the road if we can, actually, just so people kind of know where we're going, where we're at. We're mostly in combat. Why are you guys in combat? What did you do? Yeah, we'll catch up on the road this way. Should be fine. Oh, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Okay, mod morph. I have no idea. Oh, there's the road. Do you have plans to play another private server going forward? Truly, no. I don't know if I'm quite as extreme as someone like Gior, who said like he's completely done. But if I ever play WoW again, it's not going to be for a while. This is gonna hurt. Like this genuinely hurts to lose Turtle. I have so much invested here. It's not even just like a time thing. It's how many like friends I've made, all that kind of stuff. I think that's kind of what's hard for me. So for someone like me, just to not even in a cynical way, just to be like, oh, where are you gonna play next? It's just, I don't think it's something that I think I'd even be ready to do yet. Ah, it's 21339. There it is. We figured it out. Oh, I gotta, hold on. Scale? Too big, too big. There it is. This is something I found in the files while I was looking around. They have a fishing themed mount. Look at this. Look at this guy. This is the Ice Point Autuck. I'm pretty sure it's just a Chinese realm mount, but I thought I'd make my my Kodo into it. I don't have a group going. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm going to get into many scraps. If I do, I'm just going to vanish. Wilkin, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I was telling people before, I spent a lot of time working on those. In fact, while I'm walking, I wonder if I have a way of showing this. I think I might. Was Noferos the third session 3, the episode 3? I think he was. So I was curious, like, how long. I felt like the pace I was going at to get all of them done wasn't going quickly enough. So I made a time lapse, I thought. No, it was episode 4 of what it looks like when I'm editing just the audio. I'm trying to see if I can find that. Let's test. Nope. No, gotta make sure I'm going the right way. Oh, we are. We're good. Where did I put that? Maybe I'm just... Maybe I don't have it anymore. I can't imagine I got rid of it. I will say, though, Noferos was really fun to interview because... well, sorry. The finished product was funny because people who have spoken to Noferos and then heard him on the interview show, they're like, it doesn't sound like him. And I'm like, all I did was, like, put a compressor on it? And he's like, no, that was all my mic. And I'm like, okay, good. Trust. If any devs reading this do the right thing and leak the code. So, all right. I'm not a dev. Let me address that. And devs, I'm not going to step on your toes here. If they violate any part of the agreement of their settlement, I don't know what any part of the agreement of the settlement is. I guarantee you part of it has to do with the code. If they violate that, it would put everyone in a lot of actual, if not financial ruin, like actual danger. So let's not. So I know what you're saying is coming from a good point. All right. I know that inclination. I have it too sometimes. I'm like, man, I just wish there was a way we could like keep all this work. I get it. I feel you. And I don't want anyone to dogpile anyone who's saying that. I'm inviting you to think of the consequence of that and maybe why they're not doing it. Her heart's in the right spot, but man, that could be disastrous for some people. Exactly, Placebo. Yes. If they can trace it back to them, they are super screwed. Which is why when I was even mentioning stuff about OctoWow before, I'm like, that's super scary for the team. They can't stop it. But if Blizzard wanted to be real assholes, they could be, well, how do we know you're not working with them? We don't know who they are. You know what I mean? Like, it's that scary. It's that spooky. If they prove it. And yeah, you know, guys, I definitely feel you. I feel you. I probably love this game as much as any of you. But as I was saying before, games can be made. They can be recreated. What can't be recreated is the community here. And so I would more readily join a Minecraft server that had the kind of vibe of Turtle WoW before I played a carbon copy of Turtle WoW. If that lets you know kind of my perspective. Does anyone know what the devs will get up to post Turtle? They're in some capital with me. Yeah, so I think I don't know for sure. I know the answer isn't the same for everyone. There's a lot of people on the team. I know some people, I know like the composers are going to keep trying to look for work. The people that do development and coding are probably going to look for work if they didn't already have a job. I know designers and stuff like that. Everyone's going to be looking for work. I don't know if they have like a singular thing they are doing. I do know that the radio DJs and Everlook Broadcasting, they did a good job of kind of splitting off and making themselves distinct from the Turtle team. I know they're... Oh, sorry. Why did I do that? I know they are doing their own thing. They're rebranding. I think they're going to call it Out of Bounds. No? Am I not allowed to say that?
Can't talk about that.
I didn't say anything. In fact, everyone needs to erase that from your memory. Oh no! What's gonna happen? Yeah.
You're gonna be in so much trouble with Dan.
And yeah, I think it really runs the gamut. I think some people are going to be doing teamwork. I think some people like when I say teamwork, I mean like I think they have something planned. I think they have some kind of a project in mind. I don't know what it is. And that's not even like me being coy because I heard something. I just actually, even if they told me, I don't know if I ever remember. Pampa scratching stick. Yeah. Damn, Pampa. What's it like to have an item named after you? Hi, Pampa. If you don't know Pampa, he's an old head. He's an old head. He's from the ancient times. He's been around for a while, and his name is one of the few names that came up in multiple interviews, and I didn't score an interview with. Again, I think I say this in other places. There is no compulsion to do an interview. Some people were too nervous, genuinely. Some people were didn't feel comfortable enough with their spoken word English, which is completely fine too, right? And I also know there were some people that were just didn't feel it was safe enough. So not everyone took part who I may have wanted, but I left the invitation out. So most people you saw there, I didn't hound. I hounded management. I did bother them a couple times. I'm like, come on. You've seen a couple of the episodes. You know what I'm saying right now. But come on. Just one time. One time for old Vrograg. Anyway, mostly it was because we as a community at Turtle WoW, we're in a hurting place. And we want to know what our community figureheads, like our founders, our management, not only do we want to know that they're okay, we want to know how they're doing, how they're feeling about all of this. So that's the reason I bugged them a little bit more. Akalix just appeared out of the shadows and then said, hey, I want to do one. And I'm like, all right. True story. Speaking of pissing off Dan, I did do one with Dan from the radio, but with the available time I had left to edit everything down and get it done with enough time to still have like 24 hours before the servers closed, I couldn't get the one done with Dan. Or sorry, I have an interview done with him. I couldn't get it edited down. So even though episode 6 will be sort of a concluding episode, I do make mention in the epilogue of it that I have other stuff that I might add on later. One of those things might actually be the interview I have with Dan. But because I miss doing podcasts with him, maybe I'll do a lot less editing, just call it a podcast. Bill Wilkin, 23, hello. Thank you for the follow. Nope, sorry. Subscription. Also, Tomos 3K. I hate to see private servers not going open source. Only Chromicraft passion projects now. Only yeah, you know, not me, dude. This is one of those places where, while obviously you'll see me be an absolute, as the Zoomers would say, a simp for Turtle WoW. This is actually somewhere where I'd actually agree with you. I think it's awesome when a project can stay open source for exactly the situation we're in right now, right? Because if it's open source, it's like, okay, cool. So this team will stop doing management, but then they could just do this thing over there. And it's a different vibe, but I digress. When does Blader get a custom raid leader title? Blader had his chance to suck up to the team. Blader is. Hold on, wait. Let me check with Murog. Blader was on QA. He was a part of the team. He had his chance and he blew it. Lizzie Bab says 25 hours. Is it really that? Wait, hold on. Is it really that long? No, wait, no, because it's 8 p.m. EST.
US/time.
It says 9:01. Oh, you know, there's actually another time thing we have here. If I mouse over, it says local time is 5:01, server time is 9:01, zone time is 9:01 a.m. So it would be 3 hours plus 24, so it should be 27 hours. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hold on. There's too many notifications. I think Nina did something. If you hear that noise a lot, I apologize. I did. Hold on. I'm turning it down a little bit. Sorry. Oh wait, I'm trying to keep on the path here. No, we're going this way. Is there? There is a way this way, right? Yeah. Okay, the bridge is over there. Thank you, Nina, who I believe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 just gifted 5 subs on Twitch. That's very generous of you. You didn't need to do that, but thank you. I really do appreciate it, Nina. You're great. And I think the notification sounds are over, so I can put it back up to normal. Oh, there it is. Yep. Now it says gifted 5. All right. Lotcher was an awesome game. You know, I used to play Lord of the Rings Online a long time ago. Like when it was like new. It didn't quite click for me, but yeah. Zafriel says, "Hey Frog, just wanted to say thank you so much for the recent Slow and Steady videos. Really a great insight and an eye-opener. Appreciate you, brother." Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. I want you guys to know that something I started observing as what I would say is a person out in the public space. The human mind has this thing it does where it will hone in and focus on negative things that are said. The human mind will do this to you. It cannot be helped. The only thing you can do is be aware of it. The reason I bring this up is because in a very real way, it was a struggle for me at first when I started doing like videos. I started getting some attention. The thing that saved me is remembering that fact and keeping it in mind. So when someone says something nice, I want you guys to know I do appreciate it, and it does matter. And positivity can be a good thing. You know, don't throw it away for nothing, obviously. But for people that put themselves out there, that make something, that are creative, giving feedback, even if it's constructive criticism, can be very helpful. And if you like it, all the better. It means a lot. And certainly with the interview project, as I said before, I'm roughly estimating about 120 hours in the last month I've put towards this. I did 23 interviews. Each one of those is at least an hour, some of them longer. Usually editing one down to a spot where I can put it into a video takes anywhere from an hour to 2 hours for one person. Then all the video assets and that usually takes, again, per person, somewhere between an hour to 2 hours. And that's if everything goes smoothly. So it was a lot. It was a lot. Oh, nigga, how's this going? Is it true that developers are going to Blizzard? No. I don't know where you've heard that. If I could confirm that, and I heard that from an actual trusted source, I would probably tell you guys. I'm not gonna lie, because that would be so wild. I think at this point there is very little love lost between corporate or official Blizzard and Turtle WoW. As I've often said before, I'm absolutely fine with the people at Blizzard who are composers, developers, designers, all that stuff. They're great. I have nothing against them. They're cool beans. I didn't think that, but someone did. I'm sure they would like. I'm sure Blizzard would like to. What the heck happened? Sorry. Twitch is like a lot to deal with. If you're someone like me, there's a lot of things blinking over here because I just got some subs. YouTube's way more chill, but it is way harder to understand. I'm sorry, I'm just stuck inside baseball right now. When does the server shut down? 27 hours. The midnight part is midnight UTC. That's going to be 8 p.m. Eastern. Just a last reminder, if you are not at least unfriendly, I think is what you need, with Timbermaw Hold, this could be hazardous for you. Just letting you know now. If you don't know what we're doing, we are heading to South Fury Trading Company Guild Base at the northern breakwaters of the South Fury River, where we are going to go fishing for just a change of pace. A quick little RP jaunt, and as everyone knows, it's like one of the best fishing spots in the game. Yeah, I mean, Kugel, you're not wrong. Here's the thing. I could even see a world where certain people, even in like the corporate structure, reading the open letter that Turtle WoW sent, and some people, like even the corporate structure, being like, yeah, we should just do that. The second you get lawyers involved, you kind of, it's like you've been drinking, you just gave your keys away. You ain't gonna see those keys back until you're done. And you know when you're done? You're done when the lawyers are saying you're done. Yeah, I mean, technically, they're supposed to work on your behalf, right? But at the same time, they're like, they want to go above and beyond. They want to do everything they can. So they would obviously advise, oh no, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. But you should pay us a couple, if you got like a milli laying around, we'll take that. Just speculation on my part, but I mean, Oh no, someone has an unpopular opinion towards, sorry, an unfavorable opinion towards lawyers. How wild. I wanna see. I think we have a lot of names here that I recognize. Some I don't. Sorry about the weird nameplates. I don't play with nameplates on normally. Ugh, just stay still. I hate nameplates. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can turn my... Guys, I'm so particular about my UI, and I'm sorry for that. Hold on. It's display player names. There, then I can at least look at people's names without the big bars. Alifar, recognize you. Madfire, new person. Below Karen, of course. Wobble. Oh, Koiz, hey, how's it going? I know Koiz. I know the old heads. Drukar. Catalypse showing off the magic that is disguises on Turtle WoW. What I don't understand is that U.S. law can be implemented in France, but I don't understand law in general. You know what? Here's what you should bear in mind. All these countries, they need to have working relationships together for a variety of reasons. The reason they can do things like this is because the copyright's still held in California. They have essentially, for the same reason that you can't just murder someone, then hop a country border, and then you're just immune for forever. Although some places you can do that. They allow, I believe, a more free and open exchange of information and police task force. That's all that is. And the same goes for civil stuff too. Yes, the legendary paladin Brigorn is here with us today. That's true, right there. One of the greats. Oh, Zadai's with us from Blackwing Guard. Zadai, big shout out. Let's see, the low level bodies hit the floor. I don't if we have a level 1 with us, they're probably a level 1 lunatic, and they're going to destroy whatever's in there, but it will take them 15 minutes, but they will destroy it. But it'll take them 15 minutes. Where are you at in game now? I might join. Coffee Enjoyer. We are just about to enter Timbermaw Hold. We're going to walk through, come out in Ashara, go over to Ashenvale, walk south into Barrens, and then go to South Fury Trading Co. You're welcome to join. You can meet us anywhere along that route. Someone said my name? Probably. Oh, sorry, who said that? Who said that? Get out of my wet dreams? Want to talk ret dreams? Oh. Hey guys. Thanks for coming with me on this walk. This might be Rograg's last walk. We'll see. But something to keep in mind is that this community started as a roleplay server. And for a number of years it was really small, and it was just a very tight knit of roleplay people mostly. And so we actually, in a lot of ways, on the community side of things, we owe a lot to them. A lot of their passion, a lot of their enjoyment of the game is what encouraged the team at the time to try things, you know? So shout outs to them. Lax Elf, you probably told me that once or twice. I just forget it was you. Yep, yeah. Z454. I'm not interested, and I'm going to. Y'all can do whatever you want, but I'm not going to I'm going to actively discourage it for a number of reasons. I went over them earlier in stream. If you're watching on YouTube, you can go back and check that out. But TLDR, unsafe, unsound, unkind. Lizzie Babs, I ain't gonna use that as a molehill. Everything's stolen content. That see now you understand PR. But in a lot of ways, if you set up a community with no trust, you can't build a community. And one of the first things I did as the news anchor orc is try to establish trust, try to establish a rapport. Again, the old heads might remember this in the summer of 2023. Yes, when I found out about Teddy Fear. It was because I had a level of trust with Acalix that I was able to see logs to confirm that the Turtle team did indeed act as they should and responsibly. You need that if you're going to have a safe and secure community. Without it, you could have a community, but you will be putting a lot of really at-risk people at risk. So. And, yeah. And that's putting aside the ethical quandary that is, how'd you get that information? Which maybe to some people does matter. I think to most people don't really think about that kind of stuff, but that's actually something that's very important in journalism ethics, how you get the information. So like if you get a late breaking news story, but you had to take pliers and rip some guy's fingernails out to get him to say something, that's not ethical journalism. That means you tortured a guy and got a story, right? So there's actually standards you need to apply to get the information. That's why for me, where you get code even matters. So for me, like my personal ethics would preclude me from ever playing something like OctoWoW. Now, that's just the sourcing on the code. If someone, for some reason, decided to use the 1.12 client and try to do a faithful reproduction of Turtle, I would probably be a little bit more on board with it. I'm not even joking. It's because they're using the framework of the hack as the framework for what they're doing is like my biggest issue. But, you know, as I said before, guys, what really matters to me is that all of you are safe and you're happy. That's really what matters to me. I'm not going to get to play Turtle with you anymore. So, you know, it's a bummer. I care about the team. I care about the community. I just want you guys to be safe and happy. Like that's it. That's it. Simple as. So, whatever you need to do to be both those things is I think should take priority. What will I do? Actually, funny you ask. We were starting a list of other games I can play. We have Void War, Valoran, which is Cube World, some kind of Minecraft, Kingdom Come, Terraria, Hell Let Loose, Divinity Original Sins 1 or 2. I'm still taking suggestions. This could be a game I either make a video about. Oh, you know what? I know based on how many people watch the video, not many of you guys care about this, but hey Murug, what's the game that I just forgot the name of it. the arcade beat 'em up game. Why can't I remember the name?
Absalom?
Thank you, Absalom. Amazing game. If you haven't seen my video on it, I really encourage you guys to at least check it out. It's a really good independent studio game. They put so much love and care into that game. It really came out well. It's mechanically polished. It's really fun. You can do couch co-op with it. You can do online couch co-op with it. Even has rollback frames if you play online with co-op. It's really good. I'd say give it a try. They came out with new content. That's why I put it on the list there, because I actually want to try out some of that stuff. And yes, Rao Kangren. I know. I know. Do we even need to put it on the list? I mean, come on. I'll do it eventually. Thank you to the bold warriors or whoever's killing those dangerous furbolgs. You should play a Baldur's Gate campaign with the team. Some people on the team I would like to do that with. And that's not because the other ones I wouldn't. I think some of them, you would be very surprised at it takes a village mentality of the team. There are some very different personalities there, and they like very different games. There's certainly like a tabletop role-playing cadre niche within the team. I think those are the type that I would get along with to do other gaming with. Oh wait, is Cherry Pie here? Cherry? Hey, listen, just like I don't love Blizzard, I don't like Wizards of the Coast. This is a Paizo Pathfinder household. Again, if you guys want to play D&D, go for it. I'm good. I'm good with Wizards, though. Cherry, where are you?
Do you like Larian?
I do like Larian, that's true. Cherry, I know you're here, though. I see you in chat. This chat. He's asleep. BRB, I left someone in GM jail on Amber with no Hearthstone and an inflatable woman. Hey, Vrograg, what was so great about Turtle WoW? That is exactly what. I'm going to go off a little bit. Bear with me. We have the greatest GMs ever. I think better than like peak 2006 Blizzard GMs. They are so good. They are so passionate. We have some GMs that will go out of their way to let people just yell at them because they believe that sometimes people just want to be heard. I came here to play Classic Plus. I didn't come here to have, like, someone to listen to me. You know what I mean? The GMs of Turtle WoW, new, old, retired, or active, even if Blizzard had the money to hire GMs, they could not replicate the level of GM badassery that we have. I mean, let's be honest, right? I mean, like, we know it. We know it's true. Cherry, ESAT, the two that I can name publicly. Some others out there. There's Sneaky, who's retired, who I can name publicly, I think, because he's retired. I think Salas is okay to say. Some of them I dealt with less because I had the audacity to live in America, but and you know what? Cherry hasn't yelled at me once for having an Ice Point Autuk morph on my on my Kodo bank. But I really invite you guys, if you haven't watched the episode with Cherry and ESAT, give it a listen. We have very good people that were helping us. With the worst humor? Well, I mean, humor's subjective, guys. Come on. We're going to stay close to the mountains, I think, but then we're going to pick up the road right up... Oh, hello. Where's my... Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Sorry. Okay, there it is. We're going to... Yeah, we're going to stay close to the mountains, and then around here, we're going to catch back up on the road, and then we're going to be staying on the road for the rest of it. So, today, the last day, the Yuis, man, no, it's like the day before. Tomorrow should be the last day. I even said this at the beginning of the stream. Part of the reason I wanted to have my last big fishing chat today was because I know tomorrow a lot of people have special plans for the last day. I don't want to step on anyone's toes. The DJs are going to have a big thing. And even though I'm sure I could have like a huge stream or something, like, here's the thing. Those DJs, almost everyone at Everlook Broadcasting, they're still actively chasing a dream. Do you know how hard it is to be like, hey, we're like DJs you hire for parties, but for video games? It's beautiful. I want them to have success. I just like hanging out with you guys. I'm not chasing a dream, you know? I already achieved my dream. I convinced a bunch of idiots to listen to me. You're all fools. Thank you. But I mean, seriously, I couldn't ask for anything else. I'm good, right? I don't have a career expectation out of this. Also, the DJs are really, they're really skilled. They really know what they're doing. Have you seen Shield's stream? His setup? I think he knows how OBS works. Push over, brah. I'm with you. Yeah. I actually, to this day, I still, it was never, I don't think one was released. I do have like an APK of an unused Android app that I can listen to Everlook Broadcasting on my phone. It sometimes breaks, which is why they didn't release it, but... Yeah, but I don't think I'm supposed to talk about that. For some reason, I think I know that. Yes, thank you, Yui's, man. Thank you. Hey, you know what? When you're on the News Orc stream and you're giving news, you know you're doing something right. The dream was marrying Murog. That was what you meant to say? If the dream was marrying Murog, I feel I was probably a saint in my previous life. The amount of sheer stupid luck that I have had to marry someone like Murog, to randomly stumble upon a community like this. You know what's the secret, guys? Right here. Get yourself a lucky charm. It's not hard, okay? Everything turned around for me ever since I had my lucky charm. Shout out to the EU crowd that are going to sleep. Did a barkeeper sell that too? No. pink. I don't have bag space for it right now, but thank you. What the hell? Oh, look. Pampa gave me a rubber duck. Hold on. Keep walking, Greg. What are you doing? Symbol of love. If you have this, that means someone loves you. It will have exactly the value that you want to give it. Oh, I need to send this back to Murog. Murog would love this. I don't know who gave it to me. I have an item in my bag called the symbol of love. I've never seen this. I don't know what it looks like a mana gem or a what is that? Which gem icon does this share one with? Is it the I can't remember. Tomorrow is a national holiday in Germany, so I can stay awake for a little while longer. Oh, okay. What's the national holiday? Guys, we're heading south to pick up the road. So, Nicholas, if you are EU, yeah, it's gonna like close at midnight UTC. If you're in the US, it's gonna, depending on which part of the country you're in, it's gonna like, on East Coast it's gonna close after dinner, and if you're on the West Coast, it's gonna close like right when you get home from work. So Nicholas, when the date becomes the 15th, UTC is when it shuts down. So the 15th is Friday. So on Thursday at midnight, it will become the 15th and things will shut down. Hopefully that helps. Christy Himmelfarb, Feast of the Ascension. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna have my elite translator tell me if that's Christy Himmelfart. It looks like Nina just wrote Himmelfart, and that sounds like a joke.
Yes. You literally know this one. The Feast of the Ascension.
I know, but how does that translate from Himmelfart? What is Himmelfart?
So Firefish travel.
Oh, it is? Oh, I remember that because when we were in the train station in Germany, I kept saying, look, they put fart everywhere. I should not be left loose in Germany, guys. Himmelspretten. Peeps are partying over at Moonhoof Village. Yes. By the way, if you want to go to Moonhoof Village, Stormwind or Ogrimmar, there's a Barker. You can just get teleported there free. I was doing some fishing in Moonwhisper Coast, but it got a little busy. So I invited everyone to go for a little walk with Rograg to go to where he wants to retire, which is the South Fury Trading Company guild base, which we're going to go check out. If you haven't checked it out yet, it's a great spot. Himmelfart means sky traveler.
That makes sense, yeah.
It still has fart in it, though. And I am... Even though I'm twice as old as some of you, I have the age of someone as mature as someone half my age. Is this my last login? Nah. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Management let me have a... Well, they didn't let me have. I had a media account. They gave my media account more privileges. How could I... I still want to mess with people. Not even mess with people. I just want to help them celebrate and enjoy stuff. For anyone who's in the procession here, you might see... Hold on, make it visible. Hi. See? Sus Vrograg is in the crowd. Who's the the one of the media GMs I have. I really actually needed it, though, to do a lot of the shooting I did for the interview. So it wasn't purely a, yes, give me something so I can mess with people or, you know, do stuff. Like I used it a lot for the interview episodes. For teleports, I did it for like certain scene settings. Like for instance, in the episode that's coming out later tonight with Jamie and Torta, Jamie did the interview on Designer Island. Now, if you've watched my interview stuff, you know that I do like a little thing in between each section where I talk about how Vrograg goes there. How would Vrograg in light RP get to Designer Island? I would need a GM, right, or Jamie to just summon me. But then how would I film anything in that area, right? So you can see why logistically I actually need like a GM with a little bit of juice to do some of the filming I've been doing. Yes, Subby. I mean, come on. Let's be honest. I know there's plenty of dads playing, a lot of older boys, and that's fine. Sanwen. Hello, Sanwen. I think I look at this little cluster we have. Look at all these little fishers. I'm so proud of you guys. Oh, someone fell from the sky. Oh, they might have come from. I think someone has a guild base nearby. I think for one of the episodes, Vrograg might have been episode 4 or 5. Vrograg like airdropped into Northwind. I think I messed that up in one of the episodes. But I had a thing where my player character was like looking at Vrograg on a wyvern. I couldn't figure out how to make the wyvern just fly. I somehow made it work, but it wasn't pretty. Oh, someone found the farm at the bottom of Solithis. That is actually a pretty fun place to go to if you haven't been. Pink Lips says they miss flooding the auction house. You will forever, Pink Lips, be an anomalous piece of data in my otherwise sterling sales data on Arcanite and Arcane Crystals. You and Hobbit just destroying the economy for that one blessed day when... for the newer people who play Turtle... when you used to have to do the attunement to Emerald Sanctum, you needed an Arcanite Rod. Nordinar did not know this because it just came out. There was a big rush on Arcanite because you need 3 Arcanite to make one Arcanite Rod. It got, and I'm not joking, it actually got so bad the team actually intervened, and the evidence of that is still here to this day. If you go up to Nordinar, the town, you'll see a vendor who just sells Arcanite rods at way too expensive of a cost. But back then, that was to market cap essentially. At some point, they took away that. It was just kind of funny watching everyone go, "Oh, I spent so much money. Now you don't even have to do it." It was awesome for the people that made money. Wait. When? I have Nona whispering me right now, saying, "I got someone to do. I got someone for you to do an interview." Oh, well, that's fine, but the interview series, like, I could still do interviews, but they're not going to be in game. And because they're not going to be in game, they're going to be different. I'll still do it. I'm just... Oh, someone fell off the bridge? Oh, rip. Hando! Hold on, wait. I got this one, Cherry. You see that, Cherry? Do I have what it takes to be a GM now? Oh, you know what? Good call, good call. Someone said I love the music in Ashenvale. I'll play the Ashenvale music. I just have to find where my music is. Come on, where are you? Oh, I closed the folder. That's why I couldn't see it. All right, let me, Okay, we're gonna... General... Okay, now it's not playing the music. I can see you guys aren't hearing it. Hold on. Hold on, I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying to fix it. Almost there. Okay, it's not that one. So if it's not that one, then we have to go to the other one. Oh, great. Now the music stopped. All right. Oh, wait. I know how to fix this. I leave this on. I think right now OBS is only reading my GM tune that's just floating around behind. So hold on, we gotta Vrograg stay on the course. Master volume. Oh, there it is. Okay, there. Now you should hear something. I see you can. All right. All right, there you go. We have the Ashenvale music. As we walk through Ashenvale, for Vrograg, this may be his last time. One of the best zones ever created. We are going to South Fury Trading Company, Guild Base, Swivzer. You're welcome to join, or you can meet us ahead of time, whatever you prefer. I fixed it, guys. I knew it was loud. This is one of the problems with WoW music. Sometimes it's loud, sometimes it's not loud. And then sometimes no music plays at all. Unless you put on the... I think there's a setting for continuous music. I think I do have it checked off. All right, I think you should. That should suffice. It is really good music. Also, someone said you should make an Alliance character. You know, I'm glad you mentioned that. Not because I'm going to make an Alliance character, but because I have an interesting thing to share with you guys. So, while I've been doing a lot of writing, I've been doing a lot of interviews, I've been doing a lot of thinking in my spare time, which is just when I'm working or dreaming. Recently, since I've been doing so much work. I was struck by something because I'm not kidding. I was actually going back to check lore about some stuff. Not that it ever became relevant for anything, but the story, perhaps.
You see somebody in your chat is asking you to go off course?
Go off course? Where?
They're saying to go right, but they're over at
Oh.
Emrys.
Okay, hold on, guys. Where do you need me to go?
They said please turn right.
Emrys? Does anyone know where Emrys is?
Course, apparently there's a group there.
Where is Emrys? Go to the northeast corner. Oh, the gate.
Oh, you don't. Where the green dragon?
I never had to do them, so I don't know. All right, we're gonna ride at normal speed. We're gonna pick back up. We're gonna see if we can help with this. I don't need any loot, but the call for aid has come out, and who would I be to not answer in this darkest of days? I need to put on as much gear as I can. Do you know where you're going, Hando? I don't know where I'm going. No, I'll tell you what. I have tier 3. I have a Thunder Fury. And I have the heart. I have the heart of a champion. What? I know. I'm going to have to drink a bunch of consumables that I have just laying around, because of course I do. Pampa. They're fighting Emrys. To arms! To arms, everyone! I may die. I think I'm already on my way. That is a risk I'm willing to take. Hold on. Get. What do we need? I need my... Let's just go with this. Okay. I have a potion. Oh. Does that look like a wipe? That looks like a wipe to me. Ow. What? I got Rallying Cry of the Dragon Slayer. Alright, I'm in. I'm all in. Whatever, I'll tank you, man. I'll evasion it. Come at me, bro. What are you gonna do? I have evasion on. I'm immortal. Oh boy, poison damage. I can't dodge that. No, the poison. Well. Yeah. I don't know what happened.
It is the worst one.
Someone's saying it's the worst one? That someone is my wife? Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can, And... Okay, I'm being invited to a Okay. I moved my body just so I could show people what was going on. You guys want to see me abuse stuff? Look, wait, hold on, ready? Check out this abuse. Oh my Vrogreg's abusing. Oh, it didn't even work. Oh, wait, no, it did. Yeah, woo! Abuse. Abuse. All right. Oh, Bracken, how's it going? Let's see. I need probably need some greater nature protection potions now. Like that's probably going to be important. Greater nature protection. Oh, Kata, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, I was just, Thank you. I'll start chugging these. I'll start chugging these big time. Add item. Okay. Oh, what's this? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, boy. I looked away for 1 second. Yeah, I can still fight him. You're like Jon... I'm like Jon Snow? Oh, boy. I mean, you can... I think you can still update it, right? Echoes! Thank you. Oh, boy. Hold on. Can I still... Oh, I'm dead zoned. I can't heal you. I'm sorry. They don't allow me. They don't let me tank either. Vrograg actually a shaman, theory confirmed. I would love the title of shaman because it would really account for some of the insanity I've had in my life. You know, back in the day when you could just be a shaman, you didn't have to be a crazy person. Oh, is that oranges, guys? Oranges. This is vital. Also, I like that Brigorn. Brigorn just invited me to a group. I'm like, all right, cool, let's go. What's up with this green mist here? Is this a particle issue for me because I didn't reset? Oh, because I haven't restarted my computer? Yeah, you know, Tripper Donnie? I've heard many such cases. People are like, wow, yeah, I tried it, it just didn't click. And that's okay, man. Like, that happens sometimes, you know? I don't think anyone, like, Torta didn't know it would become what it became. Yeah, I definitely need to reset my computer. If I do, this green stuff shouldn't be here. See, look, it's doing nothing to me. See? Normally, it would hurt. I can get rid of it by logging off and logging on, I think? Hold on. Did you guys notice? The music's different here. I know it's a memory. So, I think what happens is, like, it gets stuck in, like, the GPU cache render. I think is what happens. If you fully shut off your computer and then start it back up again, it'll get rid of it. But literally, I've just been going so hard on the video editing. I haven't like been playing WoW a lot. I haven't been playing enough where I'm like, oh no, there's another cloud. Oh, someone dropped a tranquility. I know what you're doing. Reload doesn't usually work in this case. Watch, I'll do it right now though. All right. Muraga's asked me to abuse my powers. I have once again activated my powers of abuse. Oh my god, get a room. Corinth. Rude. Rathu, we'll try to catch up. Hopefully it works out. Look, I'll fight this guy. Oh, wait a minute. They have a lot of health. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm cool. I'm cool. I need, let's pop on my mongoose, right? Put on one of these. I'll put on some of the armor stuff. Start chugging these. Don't I have Scorpox stuff too? I do. I did a raid with Blackwing Guard for our last BWL, so. And I should also put on... How much nature resistance do you reckon these guys have? We are going to pull soon, I think. Then we'll run back over. We are not coordinated enough to beat Emerus. Hold on, who said that? Bigorio, is that true? This boss will mop us. Okay, I've heard enough. I've heard enough. We heard the call for aid. They have 40, so we're good. We're Gucci. Also, that whole area is cursed for me because I need to reset my computer fully.
Yeah, extra people around Empress is not.
Yeah, Murag brings up a good point. When you have extra people around Emerus too, it makes it worse because those mushrooms cause a bunch of bad stuff to happen. Carrot on a stick. Let's go quick. Quick draw gloves. All right. Oh, don't I have the, Oh, I forgot you can't, I ate my aromatic berry so I can go even faster. People are now PvPing? Okay, well, best of luck to you then. I'm going to try to catch back up to the group. They said they were just entering the Northern Barrens. We should catch up to them pretty soon. The purpose of this meeting was not to kill dragons. It was, as it was before, to go fishing at the South Fury Trading Company guild base. We heard the call for aid, and we helped. And then we saw it was all going sideways. So we left. If you want to help, by all means, though. Catalyp's just flexing over here. We're on the way. Wait, who was that? Jolly Demoff? Nice. We must move. We will move forward. I believe we're going to catch up soon. I don't know. I think we will. Hold on, if I do a who... Okay. I know they're in the Barrens, at least. Ah. Let me just get back in my, my roleplay. My roleplay outfit, thank you. It is the RP Fish Slayer. Oh no, that's cursed. I'm gonna name it Frog. Sorry, I'm just getting my my buddy. Why can't I follow Vrograg? Is it GM off? Okay, now I can follow. Sorry, I keep messing up my keybinds, guys. Almost there, I promise. Oh, is that the beautiful, talented Murrog? I think it is. Okay, we're with the group now. You know, I don't want to tell the GMs how to do their job, but you can just do the .freeze command if you want to avoid bloodshed. I had to do this for a couple shots, by the way. That's how I found out about it. But remember to do unfreeze. It's kind of cool. The freeze command for GMs will actually... it looks like they're sleeping. And then when you unfreeze, they go back to normal. What happened to the... in the Blackwing Guard? I don't know what happened to it. That's a good question. It should be the Blackwing Guard. You're correct. Murrog, any insight as the...
I'm not GM.
Oh, you're not GM anymore.
No.
Oh, well.
Tank asked for it back, gave it to Rue Gems, who gave it to Pink Lips.
Hey, do you want to hop on for a little bit?
Huh?
Do you want to hop on for a little bit? You have the mic right there, and I have the thing right here.
Pink Lips says it wasn't him.
Yeah, it is missing. I did not do it. It wasn't me. You know what? Wait, who keeps asking to be turned into Zul'jin? Who is that? Montezul? The least you could do is look up the appearance ID. The GMs that are floating around, they don't want to make it look like work. Just start saying .m space morph space then the appearance ID and maybe they'll do it. I know, according to the... Hold on. Who is that? I keep hearing flapping noises. Which client is that on? All right, sound volume's all the way down on you. We have a little bit of music. That's fine. Oh, it's because I reloaded, right? Yep, see, there it is. I was hearing it. You weren't hearing it. Will Turtle Wow come back in Avengers Doomsday? It could, but they're going to wait for the Comic-Con 2029 teaser trailer, I think, before they want to officially announce it. So to those who are walking in the group, at the split in the roads, before Crossroads, we're gonna hang left. We're gonna head east. Just so you... Oh, geez. Why did I get turned into a gnome? And... hold on. If you were following someone, you will need to rectify it. Because we just hit a world boundary. It will not be our last. Fix that right away. Thank you very much. Lit. Lieutenant Destroyer, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Appreciate that. I don't know who had the gall to turn me into a gnome. I have never been a gnome hater. But, full stop, but, don't turn me into a gnome. Oh, crap, that's right. Right before we had the call for combat, I had something that I wanted to share with you guys. An observation, if you will. While I was... Just checking a couple other things here. That's fixed, okay. So while I was writing and working on the interview stuff, I actually did a little research about some orc history stuff with Thrall and with the orcs, just to try to like double check on a story. I didn't know if I was going to add something into it, but I want to share this observation. When talking about why Vrograg is an orc and why being an orc on Turtle WoW is important. It isn't just because you could be a mage now, right? Nope, that's not it. Or I think that was the main special one. Anyway, here's why it's important. The story of Turtle WoW, in some respects, follows the story of the orcs at the starting of Warcraft 3. Hear me out. Warcraft 3, the orcs are in a diaspora. They're all over the place. They're in internment camps. They're dealing with the withdrawal from no longer having the Fel. And the orcs are then brought by Thrall after a long series of events to Orgrimmar, where they build their own little slice of Azeroth. They tried to make a new home for themselves, and they are still harangued and attacked as if they are the worst of the worst, as if they should not be on Azeroth. I just thought that experience in a lot of ways reflects what it's like to be, I guess at this point, on Turtle WoW, right? We as players on Turtle WoW, we were shunted from our old homeland. We no longer can go back to Draenor. We can't go back there. It's overridden with demons. By the way, Fel and money are both green. Think about it. Okay. But we were spurned from our homeland. We were lost and split up. We had nowhere to go. And then someone, Turtle, united us, brought us together, made us better than the sum of our parts, and led us to a promised land we never thought we would ever see. And then we saw it, and then before we could realize it, it was dashed. Which, in some respects, is not the experience of Turtle WoW, but I think you're getting what I'm saying here. That's why, to me, I love being an orc on Turtle WoW. Because, like much of the, at least the early Horde stories, your back's up against a wall. Orgrimmar is literally against a wall, right? We're fighting for our lives over here. But we believe in something. The old shamans who had lost their way because of the taint, the money, the Fel, the taint that destroyed them, separated them from their roots, the roots being how the game used to be. We came to Azeroth, and the ancients reconnected with the elements. Turtle WoW reconnected us with what made this game amazing. It reinvigorated the orcs, made them a one people again, proud, tall, strong, a uniting force, bringing in other people who were also similarly cast about, looking for a home. Then we found our home. That part of the story, if that isn't just like what happened with Turtle, I don't know what is. Maybe there's a similar parallelism with the Alliance. But for me, when I think of why it's important that Vrograg is an orc, it's because he helps represent this long suffering that the players have gone through. In my mind, in my heart, that's what I believe. It's okay, Trooper Donnie, it's all good. We're heading, guys, remember I said east? Or not. It's up to you. I have no idea what we're saying. Pampa, I see you saying, I'm still thinking, my memory is too crappy to remember all that happened in those 8 years. Listen, man. If it's been anything like the last 4 years have been for me, that's all good, man. You gotta remember anything. One thing I will point out, when speaking about memories and stuff like that, my YouTube channel actually just turned 3. It had its third birthday or whatever. So happy birthday to the Vrograg Fish Slayer YouTube channel. There are rares all over that area. I mean, there are now, yeah. No one's killing them. Echoes, you're welcome. The woman just says Vrograg.
It's like back in the day.
What is?
It's like back in the day. We started
Yeah.
playing.
Yeah, this is sort of a it is like a cradle to the grave kind of thing. This is, I mean, not walking with a gigantic crew. This doesn't feel like. Actually, you know what, Murog? This does remind me of the old days. We're walking in a big caravan through the Barrens. There's not that many people on. This is very much how it was. What's up? I must have missed whatever it was.
I'm about to be kidnapped.
Oh, you're getting kidnapped by a druid? Well, it is what it is. I'm sure the team thought long and hard about the consequences of giving druids the ability to just kidnap people. Chuck Norris doesn't need a Hearthstone. He just roundhouse kicks the ground and the world spins until he arrives at his destination.
Well, we had to be a group.
Yes,
So
you...
I knew it was going to happen.
Yeah. I do want to say, I really do appreciate you guys coming along. Rao Kangren, I can answer that question. Thrall is green to remember the mistakes of the past so that he might never forget. And also as a recognition of how he got to where he was, even if he doesn't agree with it. Thrall's the only orc with eyebrows? Really? Wait, hold on. Wait. Why is home not working? Oh, there it is. Oh, real? Wait, hold on. Damn, you might be right. Chris Metzen, what did you do? I thought I had eyebrows. I thought maybe they're penciled on. Stormborn's cape just by finding her? Okay. Yeah, I don't want to look at Thrall now. Once someone mentioned that I couldn't, and say, yeah, Well, I did want to say though, guys, it means a lot that you've come with me, I guess, to my final caravan. Even though I haven't been in South Fury Trading Company for a long time. We're gonna start heading right here, guys. Even though I haven't been in that guild for a long time, since essentially Koan went more. He started playing less and less. I didn't do as much RP. And Murag told me she'd disown me if I didn't start playing with her. I didn't want to. Can't upset Murag. Yeah, it was it was definitely one of the times that made me really believe in what was going on here, though. I always talk about the story how I went to my first RP event. One of the first ones ever was a fishing derby. I won the fishing derby, but I was a hardcore character, and because of that, I couldn't get traded the item. The prize was a big fishing rod. Koan, who is a RP GM, he just bypassed that rule and just forced the item into my inventory. Ever since then, I've just been like, wow, they're doing it right. Whatever it is, they're doing it right. Look at this. We got a couple people here. Hando is here. Bracken. Make yourself at home. The South Fury Trading Company Guild base has all of the nice amenities. There's a nice area up there in the treehouse with a hookah and some pillows. There's a nice office in here. There's also you have a couple caravan kodos, some rental mounts. There's some stuff out back you can play around with too. Kuhn, what? I miss him. I actually I recently thanked him. I saw him in the South Fury Trading Company Guild Discord, which I'm still in. I said hello to him, and I thanked him for helping to inspire me to. I'm not a kid. Like, that was one of the things that really inspired me to become the news orc, or at least really get invested in Turtle WoW initially. And I said, all the stress and stuff that I've gone through, it's his fault. I love the rentable mounts. It's a very nice immersive touch. It's a very subtle thing, but I think it makes a big difference. PolyWow, thank you for
Farewell to the greatest server in the world, 07.
All right, just so you know, if you go like a couple feet into the water here, you will go into the other instance. You cannot prevent this. This is just how it is. So before it happens to you and you're wondering what's going on, now you know. There's even a chair here you can sit on and fish. Yep, see, look, Catalypse just disappeared. What realm? This is on Nordinar 40. If you don't know what Nordinar is, then did you know you're on a private server stream? And also, Polywell, thank you for the work you did. I know you did work. Not many do, but I know you did work. I won't even say what it was, but I know you did work. Isn't this the best fishing spot? It's got everything. Also, you're like, at least for the Horde, you're centrally located, right? But even if you're Alliance, you have Ratchet just down the road. It's got it all. It's lovely here, all times of the year. And if you get a little dry, just go for a swim. I think it's great. It's the best. If you're stuck, it's probably because you either jumped under there and shouldn't have, or because you did a phasing swim. I think someone said that. Yeah, you did a phasing swim. I can see if I can help put a couple people out, but... let's see, who's stuck? Summon Elira. There you go. Unstuck ya. Okay, wait. I gotta see if I can remember this. We gotta catch the big one. Okay, look up object. Okay. I think I have a way of doing this. I'll fix this if this breaks anything. Go object add. If any of the other GMs see me break something, I apologize in advance. It's nothing big. It's nothing crazy. Trust. Did it work? It worked! Good job, guys. We caught the big one. Did I do it right? Oh, it actually looks a little bit like it's actually strung up in the trees. If you look at it from an angle that isn't one that... Blacktooth Grin was a great inspiration. For the video where I interviewed... who was that? Was it ESAT? I think it might have been ESAT. ESAT sourced me the source, like the actual footage of Blacktooth Grin with the help of RPGMs attacking Stormwind with black dragons. It was great. Soap Lobby says, what would you have done differently? With what, I guess, is my question. I'm a perfectionist, so I always have an answer. Hebix asks, for the upcoming episode, would this be the first time you've spoken with Torta? Looking forward to it. No, I have spoken with Torta. I have spoken with her, obviously, in text channels. I have met her before in person, before the interview. What's that? You started giggling about something. Hold on. Yep, you're good.
Oh, I was just giggling about the question about if you'd met Torta, knowing about how it's going to come up in her interview about when you actually were with her in person. And her retelling of that event. So
yes.
It's just a silly question knowing what's in the interview.
Yes. Everyone who doesn't know, that is Murag, my lovely, talented, intelligent, 100 kills to her name wife.
I have 100 kills to my name? What?
Oh, yeah?
What kinds of kills? Like Furbolgs? Because I've killed a lot of those.
Do you want me to, in Minecraft? Not in real life, in Minecraft. Does it help? Okay. Although it would be unlikely. Some of you might actually recognize Murag's voice. She's actually voiced some of the, what do you call them? Bosses?
Some bosses and some stuff on the radio. Also, thank you for the super chat, Jamie D916.
Yeah, let's go. Damn, Murag is power. She is actually. Murag's probably going to be a little. She doesn't know everything I did in the video. I only showed her a couple things, but I'm not gonna lie. I could not have done this last month without her support. I can't tell you guys how important it is to have someone a ride or die helping you
Yeah, somebody has to do the grocery shopping.
reminding you. Well, I mean, you were doing stuff like reminding me to eat.
Yeah. And to go to bed sometimes.
Yeah. Hey, Mad Max, thanks for joining. You know, even if you go off to go play vanilla or play whatever Blizzard limps into the barn with and tries to make you pay for, I'll tell you one thing that's not going to be there. South Fury Trading Company Guild Base. It's not going to be there. This is my last chance to enjoy it. And I've always loved this spot. Any chance of a public port of game in a country far away from Blizzard's hands? I'm guessing there will be a super secret underground server hidden somewhere. So there's anything is possible, but it won't be by Turtle WoW's doing. Anyone involved with Turtle WoW sincerely wouldn't want to risk violating any part of the settlement. I almost guarantee you part of that is not leaking or disseminating the code. So if someone does it, it'll probably be not with the okay of anyone on the Turtle team. I can tell you that much. Paulie, even though I have addressed a couple things about OctoWow before, the one thing that kills me is like, why would you use that client again? Guys, it's not the client to use. Anyone's gonna tell you that. Hey, Pampa, thanks for dropping by. But I know not a lot of you might even know who Pampa is. If you do, though, you know how special it is that he dropped by. Pampa, you're a real one. Thank you. Some of the real OGs showed up. I mean, Brigorn, you're right. You're right in that if it's, if it wouldn't be a real Turtle WoW. But at that point, like, if you make it close enough, my point has always been the community is actually what makes Turtle WoW, not the actual game in a lot of respects. We know this because even though everyone likes to throw around Turtle WoW's been around for 8 years, do you know how many of those years it actually had custom content? Like in an amount that was appreciable? It was like 3. And even that, it's generous. Less if you don't count the wonky, like, okay, I'll give you high elves and goblins, but as far as like a lot of like the what people would consider like expansion raids, like new dungeons, I mean, that stuff didn't start coming out until like 2022. I think 2021 it just didn't exist, and by 2021 it had been around for already a couple years. Murrow, when did they remove world buffs? We had world buffs for a while. Oh. Early 2023, maybe? Like, it was closer to vanilla than some of you guys might remember even, or even know. It slowly shifted from, like, closer to vanilla to, like, slowly becoming its own thing.
The guild just had its 4th birthday?
Yes.
So maybe 3 years ago?
Yeah. Because I know I did rogue tanking with world buffs. I remember that.
Oh, yeah. We were into Nax.
Stormwind Vaults and Black Morass are 4 years old. Oh, yeah. But, okay.
Well, which Black Morass?
That's the
Black
old one.
Morass
The old
got
one that
revamped.
no one... Yeah. Was it content if no one wanted to do it? Oh, by the way, Turtle WoW team, that is not shade. I think you guys know the first Black Morass was kind of cheeks, though.
Because Black Morass and Karazhan Crypts had major were closed down and had major reworks done.
Yeah, the original Stormwind's Vaults was kind of wild too. You remember that?
I don't remember the original Stormwind Vaults.
It was.
I remember people posting in support all the time, though.
Do you know when they decide to go to the Classic Plus route? Soap, if I'm being, like, based on what I've learned from the interviews, is that it wasn't like, the team didn't seem to start having cohesive decision-making skills until, like, 2023. honestly. They had the ability to make stuff, but if you listen to the Shang interview, he gave a lot of understanding to how things were back then, is that essentially if you just made it and it worked, there was a good chance you just get it in game. That's kind of how it used to work in the old times. But around late 2022, 2023, I would say maybe by the time they were doing Hateforge, I think they had a more cohesive picture. But I even remember to this day when I was covering what was going on with the patch release for whichever patch was Hyjal, I did coverage on something that never came out. Do you guys remember Renee Thalas? The Dire Maul Elves expansion area? It doesn't exist anymore, but it was in the game for a patch. Like, they still were getting their stuff together. You know what I mean? And I think it's been a beautiful story to like watch it all slowly come together. I'm trying to see if it actually is still there. Yeah, see, in old maps, it was like right around here. Rane Thalas. Oh yeah, sorry. If you're looking for where I am, I'm in the Barrens at 6224, and I'm also currently on comms with my wife Murad.
A tortoise back.
I think she's nervous because the episode 6 premieres at 8. Torta, if you're hearing this, you don't gotta worry about anything. I think I did actually send a message to Jamie.
Oh, they posted it in the Turtle WoW Discord.
Oh my god. Whoops. Okay, hold on. So I sort of... Jamie messaged me. Like, maybe I should double check it. Okay, if you want it spoiled for you, hold on. I am always willing to bend over backwards. It was a hard get to get management.
Wait, it premieres in an hour? He wants to...
No, it premieres at 8. It's an hour and a half.
Okay.
So I'd still have half an hour to pull the plug. Okay. I'm getting it for you. Is this it? Oh, the big 2? Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't have Discord Nitro. It's too big. Hold on.
True story, I only have Discord Nitro because of doing work for the Turtle WoW Radio.
Really?
And having to send files.
I don't
there,
have
they were
one.
Too big. So I got
I
Nitro.
lost mine.
Well, I just haven't canceled it since. Because I also like having the fancy names in the guild Discord.
Oh, fair.
And I use my server boost to help get that.
I wonder... Sorry, I know I'm doing stuff off screen. It's just to keep everyone happy. Okay. I'm going to share this. Share. Restricted. Anyone with the link can edit. Copy link. Sorry. Had OBS up. So I didn't hear your pings. Okay, we're back to you guys again. I apologize. I'm trying to keep the guests I've had happy. They are putting themselves out there, so I will respect that. I would love anything I think that the Turtle team is willing to do. I might not, there's a chance I might not like the game they make, but I would be sold that they would be dedicated and passionate about it. Anything that they came out with, they have the skills. It's funny, like they did all the hard work that like an actual indie game dev company would do. Like they've gone through all the growing pains. So I would love to see what they did end up doing. What is that giant scroll thing?
That's a torta.
Where?
Tortoise on the dock is a giant squirrel thing.
Oh yeah, that's actually. Oh, you guys are killing me. Didn't I already tell you I can't undo this?
Oh, I got Pompous Rubber Duck.
Yep, I got Pompa's rubber duck as well.
Cute.
Great. How long do you think this lasts?
Forever.
Hold on, wait. I have an idea. I think I have a way to maybe fix this. If I do. Okay, and then I'm going to summon. Did it work? No. I tried to send him to the other side of the world. Oh wait, it's this. That's the same continent, though. Maybe if I unload the zone, it would work. Where's someone I can go on the other continent? Acalix is here too? No kidding. I think. Hold on, I'm still doing stuff so I can maybe uninstance all this particle effect you're seeing. Blackrock? That's on the other continent. Okay. What do you guys think the chances is that if I go back to the dock, that I'm still going to be bombarded with particle effects? What do you think?
80%.
80%?
Yeah.
All right, we'll see. Hold on, I have to. Wait, who is that? That one's Vergag. That one's. You're over there, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm a frog.
The only thing I can do is I think turn off my client, right? I think I can do that. That is all that is left to me.
Yeah, you'd have to like fully log out.
Yeah. Or I can just. Oh wait, if I do this, look. Oh my god, it persists even though I'm in a different world boundary. Wow. Wow. You guys are crazy. Oh, look, maybe I could just. Koan had this special trick he would do. I wonder if he did it in this campfire. Some guild bases look like they have bonfires, but within the bonfire, there's actually a bright campfire, so it's actually a quick log-in, log-out zone. He may not have. I think this is just a bright campfire. How did I take damage? I started drowning? What the heck? All right. Just log out. Torto's about to slap you a ban right before shutdown. Okay. She can if she wants.
I think Vrograg just missed it, but in guild chat, the statement just came out of typical Vrograg dying by drowning.
How dare you? I am going to. I'm
not gonna say
Okay,
who it was,
hold
but I
on a
respect
second.
them
Hold
for
on,
that
hold on,
comment.
hold on. I logged off, and it's still there. How do I escape it? Turtle WoW, fix your game.
I heard that they're gonna fix it. Actually, there's a patch coming out
Yeah,
on
yeah.
Friday.
Yep. New
Yeah, it's
new
gonna
patch
fix that
coming out Friday,
permanently.
guys. Big news. They're gonna finally
Yeah.
fix the particle effect problem.
Yeah, you do have to log out and delete your WDB in order to get rid of it, I believe.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. I got one. From, and I know who that is. That's either Cherry or ESAT. Thank you for submitting your ticket. Please relog and clear your WDB folder before submitting. You know what? That's a good point. That is unironically a good point. Hold on. Because you're right. I should actually close down my client and clear my WDB. So you know what? I'll play game. I'll play the game. Hold on a second. Hold on. This is no more. This is we're gonna call this troubleshooting chat. Wait, why isn't that working? Troubleshoot in chat. Also Murag. There it is. Okay. So I'm going to.
Yeah, Drew, he's just actually going to install Linux right now to run Turtle WoW on Linux for the rest of the night. You're right.
Wait a minute. Peach Mojito was neither one of them?
It's
Oh wait, no. That's Akalix.
huh?
I think. Yeah.
Who? What?
Don't worry. I got whispered by someone named Peach Mojito, but I love Peach Mojitos.
You
I
like
just love
mojitos in
mojitos
general.
actually. Hold on, gang. I'm actually going into my client folder and clearing out the WDB the old-fashioned way, the way that I learned back in time. Okay. I'll bring you guys in when I'm actually done logging in. Okay, there it is. Okay. Now we're going to see. We're going to see if it's the truth. Did it fix the problem? Yeah. PolyWow, I agree. I think the final stream that I have of Turtle WoW should include me trying to fix something. It didn't feel like Turtle WoW unless something broken. All right. It does look like the particle effects are gone. This will probably prompt everyone who has Tranquility to pop it, but if I don't look at it, I won't ever render it. I just want to say I can remove this later if need be. I think it's a nice addition, and it does almost look like we caught a shark. No, Drew, not you. Oh, you guys are probably... Oh, you're not going to get the sound. I'm getting sound from the game. I think I have long wanted this shark here. I'm not even joking. I wish I knew enough about like RPGM stuff to actually set up rigging to make it look correct, but I love it. Oh, Tormentor, I can't tell you how many times Vegas crashed on me. I got to the point where it became like a nervous tick that like Control S would happen every minute on the minute for me, no matter what I was doing. Desert Coliseum says Chronos 5 is where it at. Well, you know what? I don't believe that much in the Klingon Empire. Fallen Leaf, thanks. Yeah, I'll use some of this. Maybe I don't like what the Klingons are up to.
You wouldn't, since you're kind of a Ferengi, but
How?
I didn't think that.
Why
we were
did I?
talking to
Why
Chat
did I
about
invite
that.
you on?
I don't know
Why
you
did
invited
I?
Me on.
I-
You're the
I-
one who kept going, do you want to get on the mic and be on chat? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm just going to say all the things you don't want chat to hear, but okay.
That's Konos? I thought it was spelled the way that this guy was trying to plug a private server. Also, Desert, like, come on, man. Like, read the room. We're here to enjoy the end of Turtle WoW. Like, all right, I'm glad you're excited, but I don't know, man. Like, maybe not the best time. What kind of beer am I sipping on? The nicotinated kind that are
Like
actually. I do have water.
That's right. Hydration check.
Who of you two started playing Turtle WoW first? Technically me, I think, because I heard about it from Dodgy Kebab, and I tried it out.
We made our first characters together, I thought.
Yeah, I beat you by 2 minutes.
Well, that's because I
Facts.
take more time on character creation than you.
Facts.
And
Facts.
nobody talks about this, but our first actual characters we made, they were Alliance.
Yeah.
They were high elves.
I made
we
a high
wanted
elf.
to check out the new high
It's true.
elves. And you had a rogue, and I had a paladin, and my paladin is like in the mid-20s, and your rogue became a bank alt.
Yes. Shoutouts to Unfirth.
Yep. And then, but we were still pretty deep in things with our classic guild at the time. So that was around the time of the
Yeah.
Nax opening events on Turtle WoW. And then we were back doing stuff with our classic guild for a bit. And then our classic guild, or right before phase 2 of TBC, had kind of burned out and decided to not play anymore. And then we had maybe a couple of months of like downtime before the WoW bug again, and being
Yeah.
like, why don't we go back? That Turtle WoW thing was cool. Like maybe we're ready to be back in a community again.
It's so funny because I've definitely been in positions before where I feel like I'm done with WoW, right? Where I'm like,
Yeah.
I think I'm good, I do not know how I could possibly get the bug again after Turtle WoW. Like, it's not conceivable to me. Because I think all the
Really?
stuff that made it is like...
Playing on... One of the things that struck me very quickly playing on Turtle WoW was that I became very aware of feeling like I had been really ripped off with Classic.
Yes.
Just the active GM support.
I'm sorry, I just see
Like,
Joe
you know.
Cobb in chat going, it's like me in Counter-Strike. I always come back. You'll be back.
So
I mean, I'm not saying it's not possible.
I just like, I hadn't played WoW since like early Wrath, and I was in college, and I wasn't doing endgame back then, and like so. Like doing classic, like, and we were on a tiny server that didn't have rampant botting the way some of the other big servers did, so it wasn't
Yeah.
like awful.
It was
Like
it was okay.
we had a fine experience, and then I came to Turtle WoW and realized what actual customer support should look like, and was like, wow, I can't believe they charge me money every month to ignore me so badly. Like, I remember in classic, I accidentally, like, it was a complete misclick on the Emperor's New Cloak in like BRD, and like our friend actually really wanted it, and I completely misclicked a need on it, and I won it, and I felt so bad, and I did a GM ticket to try to get it transferred, and like 2 days later got like an automated response that was like, nah. Too bad, we don't do that. And then back then Turtle WoW was really small, and so like the first
Yeah.
time that I was like hearing people talk about like, oh, just like do a GM ticket if something gets mislooted, and then like being like, wait, like that they do that here. They don't do that. Didn't do that when the population got bigger and they introduced being able to trade loot. But you used to not be able to do that. Blackwing Guard might have been part of why they had to change those rules, because we might have mislooted regularly. I was not the master looter, but we did
I was
have
not the master looter.
we did have a reputation.
But I do know when they came out with the new rules, I was just like, guys, we're not going to sit here and act like we didn't waste a bunch of GM's time. Yep, old Frank there, he hit roll a little late. So it actually should go to him. And then the GM would show up like, oh, you know what? We forgot. It's Tuesday. That means it goes to someone that starts with an R. Oh, well. The GMs are like, cool. So, like, there's, like, fires I need to put out.
Yeah, so, like, when the population got bigger, they were like, BWG, we can't continue to hold your hand through this.
Gnarly Life says, I regret taking a break and coming back to this. I mean, it's like the Marilyn Monroe quote. You shouldn't regret anything, because at the time it was exactly what you wanted to do. By the way, that is a Marilyn Monroe quote. I actually look it up. Oh, I should probably check to make sure the person that needed the advanced copy. Hold on. Let me know if.
I know, I'm over here trying to talk to your chat so that like you can do what you need to.
You can keep chatting.
I was vamping for you, and you're like not actually. You're too busy actually listening to me. He doesn't listen to me other times when he needs to, but now apparently, I am worth listening to. He's still thinking about it. He's thinking about listening to me. I can see it.
I'm gonna grab a drink and
Okay.
I'll be right back.
But yeah, so we landed on Turtle, and kind of didn't look back. And then Vrograg started doing his new stuff, and then the radio team, we had the radio team needed a woman for a Valentine's Day sketch they were doing. Needed a woman voice actor, and Vrograg was like, my wife used to do theater and stuff, like, and she's a native English speaker, and that was actually the qualifications, was that I was a woman and a native English speaker, and that was kind of the start of my stuff doing voice work with Turtle, which has also been a lot of fun and kind of helped me get back in touch with like some creativity and stuff that I really hadn't done for a really long time. And so yeah, it was really like, that'll always be really special to me, like being able to be a part of that because of this. Is he going to stream the server shutdown? I know we talked about that he probably would, but who knows? Maybe he won't. Maybe we'll all be crying too much, or maybe just like locally raining on our faces inside. That's, I think, yeah, because we wouldn't cry. The Wrath token, yeah. Someone just got 60? So they did! Ellie Dryas! Big frats on getting 60 right before the end. Oh, man. That is dedication. Yeah. I actually have to get Vrograg to go back in because we were getting a video of the bosses that I voiced, so that I could have video of it, and then he had his mic live, and so us talking while we're doing it came through, and that was not the goal of getting that footage.
Guys, did she say anything out of pocket or nah? Oh, by the way, I hope you get comfortable with this model of gopher. I don't think management didn't fully explain it, but when I did interviews for setup, I asked every single one of my guests, I said, hey, you can show up on whatever character you want. Just let me know where you want to go, and we'll interview there. Both of the management decided to appear as gophers, and I do not know why. They didn't really explain it, and I didn't really ask. So I hope you like the ever-expressive gopher model. But you know what? It's their expression. So it's their right.
Joe Cobb, that's a lie. I would never tell you guys that Frogreg steals all the blankets when he sleeps.
No, we have a blanket treaty.
Because
We
we
have a
sleep
blanket
with separate
treaty.
blankets because he can't share.
I cannot. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and act like I suddenly started wanting to share blankets. I do not want to share them. They are mine. So, during the blanket treaty of, I want to say it was 2011? It might have been.
I feel like we had separate blankets from the moment we got married.
I mean, there was a
we got
standing
a
treaty that
comforter
we
that
used.
we registered for that I thought was beautiful, and you were like, well, you can sleep with that, but I brought my nasty old comforter from home.
How dare you?
It was kind of nasty.
How dare you?
And I
Will
was
we
like,
get to see Torta? I mean, Torta's right here. Like, what are you talking about? Look, there you go. There's Torta. You're missing
yeah.
out. Torta says to wrap him like a burrito and stick him under the bed.
You know, he does wrap himself like a burrito. I've never thought to stick him under the bed because him being near me is warm, and that's nice.
Also, Esat said they were gophers because they were the go-fors when problems came up. That is a I mean, Jamie I could
That's
see, but
cute.
Torta was a source of problems. And if Torta acts like that's not true,
She also was somebody that people had to go to.
no,
when
that's
there were
true. She would
problems.
fix problems, but I know she also made problems.
I feel like couples sleeping with separate blankets is like the common thing that nobody talks about.
Really?
The number of people in chat and in game who are messaging
Really?
me being like,
well, hold
yeah,
on, hold
my
on,
fa-
hold on.
like me and my spouse
let's be
too.
honest here, Murag. Let's all be accountable to, I would say, the statistical likelihood of some erroneous neurodivergency here. I think it might be a spectrumy thing.
No,
That's my guess.
no. So I will tell you.
That's just my guess.
So
I
I
don't know.
used to work at a department store as a floater, and so sometimes that meant that I was working in like linens. And I actually remember a woman who came in who she never bought sheet sets. She got them all as separate pieces because like she had like a queen, but she always got like the king or California king for like the top sheet and the blankets. Cause like she was like, it's better for like having to share with her spouse. So they did different, like they actually slept under the same blanket, but they got ones that were oversized for their bed. So I just feel like it's just like it sleeping under the same blankets is just difficult, especially, you know, you go your whole life having all the blankets to yourself, wrapping yourself up like a burrito.
I'm sorry. We have you seen what some of the Say chat's saying in here? Torta says my server crash counter is the lowest one, and then No says cough bullshit cough. Oh God, I'm getting fired in 3, 2, and now I can't find No. So here's a subtext that you guys might not really think about or even consider. Some of these people on the team have like been around and known each other for like years, and I definitely got a pretty strong vibe that for them, a lot of people on the team itself was almost like a little family for them. So you'll definitely see them playfully sparring and stuff like that, and I've definitely heard in multiple interviews, whether it was in the episode or not, that they could argue as long as it was about the game. The second it became personal, that was not good. And I always thought that was an interesting approach. A solid gas. I will tell Torta, listen, if you can hear me. Thank you for everything she and the whole team has done for us. There you have. That was solid gas and Twitch. Yeah. Torta does not like taking compliments. She dodges them. She dodges them like eye evasion tank, dude.
I mean, people are saying no bugs. I will say, when me and Frogreg started playing here, so it was like the official. I feel like the official mysteries of Azeroth had just.
Hold on just a second. I just want to put someone on blast here.
Oh.
Dr. Green Thumb 123 saying a family of traveling scammers. Yes, they scanned me out of. What? What did they scam me out of? Will you read the groom, dude? Just go be a schizo somewhere else. Honestly, what are you talking about? oh no! I had the most fun I've ever had playing the game. I've been scammed again, dude. Go fuck yourself. Genuinely, if you can find your dick, I would suggest you go fuck yourself.
As a chat mod, I helped take care of this for you. I
haven't been sleeping much lately.
I know.
I'm just whatever, man. Did you interview Torta for the retrospective series? Yes, that's episode 6, which is coming out in an hour.
The Say chat is saying I got scammed by Blizz. Yeah.
I know. Exactly. Default, that's exactly where I'm at. Okay. If I was here for a month, right? And I don't know, I don't even know how long were we here before we even donated. It was at least a month or two.
So
right?
I think so our first tunes you donated because you wanted to get us really big bags, and then those tunes became bank alts.
Oh, that's true.
But you did that kind of off rip after 2 daes of playing because we were really enjoying it, and you were like, I really, on the grounds of I really like what they're doing here. And I want to say, because this is a really old thing, back then everybody got Speedy as a pet starting out.
Yep.
And you got Speedy because talking to Speedy was actually how you accessed the shop. And at level 10, you got mailed the turtle mount automatically. And everybody had their own little wormhole that brought them back to their capital city, but it ate your money. And so it was a lobby. I went 4 because I didn't realize it took money.
I'm with Cherry, by the way, and I think you agree too, Murag. They need to bring back. They need to, as if it can happen. They should have brought back the diplomatic papers quest. I know it was a little confusing for new players. So in the old days, you couldn't just have cross-faction play on Northernar. You had to do a quest chain to unlock it, which is so much better. It's way more immersive. It's you have to do the steps to get the diplomatic privilege to be okay to team up with someone from the other faction.
So Drew's saying he joined a couple of months after us. So when we actually came back and made Murag and Rograg, that was actually quite a while. That was maybe a year after. So by that point, it had changed.
So, did you see Drew said, "Oh my God, she likes Trek"? Yeah, Drew, how did you not know that about Murag?
No, I think he means Torta said that the wormhole is a Ferengi invention.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, I think she does.
Yeah, so, because by the time we came back, I think Nax had already been cleared, right? So, when we were there, when it was, Nax opening, was when those things were like that. And so then it was kind of, getting used to kind of the things that were different, right? So it being how do I get a turtle mount now? But yeah, and they got rid of the neutral, although back then we did still have the Girabashi teleport for a long time.
Yeah, I think it was Nono or Roxa. One of them was quite emphatic about. I think it was Roxa, who wished we had the Girabashi teleport again, because it used to be a little small community. We could all go meet up there. Because back in the day, guys, there weren't enough people in Orgrimmar and Stormwind to make it feel like a lived-in server. But with the Girabashi teleport, we could all go there. We could hang out. You could do a little free-for-all PvP. You could trade stuff. You can go walk up to Nessingwary's camp. It was a good time. Roxa mentioned Santiago. Is that because he's Spanish?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
But yeah, so there were those things that were just like very, very different. And then, you know, when we came back again, like, so, but when we were doing our hardcore journey, like, there had just been some major updates, and like, there was a lot of like regularly posts that were like not recommending that hardcore players be playing right now, in which we still were, and like people died. I used to go on the forums like a couple of years after that to like read people's complaints about how they died, and
hey,
being
Murag,
like, yeah,
should I show him the video
of our
of
revenge.
Gazo? Of Gazo? What? I'm gonna get that ready. Why don't you tee up that story?
All right, so people died because of all kinds of crazy stuff. Like there was a new like level 60 like quest mob that in Ashenvale that was unleashed and just like roaming around Ashenvale for a few days, just killing people. So as a hardcore, it was bad because they couldn't like shake them. But like it was actually awful for the like normal players too, because if they died, the mob didn't reset. He just stood over their body waiting to murder them again. But so I didn't die to that one, but Rograg did. And it was his first character was his first hardcore was actually a mage, and it was real sad to watch his mage like repeatedly like he got to blink multiple times because it was that long.
I literally ran from that mob for 5 minutes straight. As a
Yeah.
frost mage, I could do it, but I literally ran out of mana. I could do nothing. It was the
Yeah.
most like Gazo just walked up and said,
No, that
"Dead."
wasn't Gazo. That was the guy in what's his name? He's in Ashenvale.
No,
Gazo's the one who killed me.
Yeah, exactly. I'm saying when Gazo killed you, it was like
It was fast.
It was instant.
Yeah, so
for me, it was
my
agonizing.
unfortunate mob death was I had just gone down to
It was on the way to Ratchet, right?
I had gone down to like what was it? Is it Camp? Yeah, Camp Tarajo to train up skinning, like another level. And then I was like, and then I'm gonna fly back to Crossroads, and like I was gonna meet you for some quests. And I landed, and I saw this big orc whose name was Red, and I was like, but I'm playing on my Horde character, what's going on? Because we actually at the time had a friend we were playing and leveling Alliance characters with at the same time, and I was like, what? And I like got 3 steps away from this mob before I was obliterated, and I looked and realized that it was like this level 60 rare spawn elite. And I actually the other day found the like post I had made in the hardcore channel in the Discord, like warning people, and I remember like there was like a level 55 who also landed in Crossroads and died immediately. So somebody had kited this mob from Desolus over to Crossroads, and he's such a strong mob that like he couldn't be killed by the guards in Crossroads, so players actually kited him over to Ogamar to make the guards kill him because he was just terrorizing people.
One of these days.
Oh my gosh, Tortoise says let's go to Wintervale.
I mean, I'm down. I'm just trying to show this video. I hate OBS sometimes. I'll start getting people over there once I figure out how to do this.
There's a million GMs over here. They can bring us.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do it live. Screen capture. Oh geez.
Oh my gosh, Tortoise spawned in Frosty.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, this makes me so happy. So I should say one of the things, when me and Vrograg actually started playing our hardcores, actually was during Wintervale. And it was back when Wintervale was not a separate instanced zone, but you still took a teleporter and it kind of looked the same. And that was one of the first real, like, wow, like, there's so much whimsy and it's wonderful here.
All right, I just want it to be known that when people ask what do I do with my mega powers or whatever, now you know. I abuse it so I can do little silly things like this. Where are you? Now I have a black box. I don't know what that is. Okay. All right. So, I literally abused GM powers to resurrect Gazzo, just Gazzo. And then I said, Murag, would you like to go get revenge? And this was the ensuing action. This is me saying, years ago you killed Murag, and now we're back to settle the score. This is what I abused the powers for. The loot didn't matter. It was the honor.
Yep.
Yeah, Brigorn. It's where what's his face goes? Concavius. If you look up for Concavius, I think even on the database you can find where this is. Daniel, nah, no, I'm not. There's so many.
He's already said a few times.
Yeah.
No.
No, just no. And that was what I used my powers for. Because that is what's important. Did Vrograd go anywhere? Okay. Did everyone go to? Oh, they did, didn't they?
Yeah.
Okay. I can bring myself there. Hold on. Telly Winter. No, that's not right. It's. I can just go name to Murag. That's easier. And then summon Vrograg. All right. It's okay, Drew. I found my way here. Hey, everyone, look. You know what I will do? I'll turn off the music, my stream music, so we can all enjoy this. Okay.
GM's hanging in the GM place. Oh, the seats are back. When Torna takes us to Wintervale, everything's here.
She probably knows the command to run all the scripts.
It might be make Frosty happen.
I will get this. Okay.
Because all the quests are up too. Oh, this is like maximum whimsy.
I mean, yeah, we wouldn't.
Iset says she re-enabled the holiday via black magic.
Let's go.
I was hoping for this. I literally was telling Vrograg like that I was the other day that I was really hoping that we'd get to go to Wintervale again because it's just so great.
Oh, thank you. Stream music is still on. I'll fix that. I mean, this is the jam. This is the spot. Who doesn't like Turtle Wow, Wintervale? Guys, I'm gonna go try and fail to fish in the water that I could never fish in. There is always a hole in the water, but you can never fish in it. But I gotta try one more time. I wouldn't be the fish slayer if I didn't try. Snowball is up. Yeah, good luck with that. Yep, I think it's unfishable water. Always has been. It's okay. I might actually... I think I might put the perspective on my eye in the sky so people can look around a little bit in case they couldn't make it here. It'd be nice just to take another look around, you know? I mean, I can do it as Vrograg too, so... Yeah, actually, I could get it high. I don't think it's a fishing skill issue. I think it's a there being no fish on the table. If I had to guess.
Oh, there's the server event. Wintervale is active.
Yep. Hold on, wait. I'm seeing conflicting things. I did see Jamie yell murder. Is Jamie mad? You guys, I mean, that was honestly the best part of the interview, is getting to hear Torta and Jamie argue about stuff. Not like angrily, but just like having a couple moments where they're like, yeah, but I wanted to do this. Yeah, but you did that. It was almost like hearing a brother and a sister bicker. Oh, Jamie, thank you, by the way. I see that. I see that you made a whole thing. You made a whole thing.
Oh, Snowball's up. I'm being killed.
Oh.
Quick, get your quest.
I want to sit near Esat. Esat and I had a great time.
See how good the snowball changes are?
What do you mean?
Like, that they made Snowball come back more frequently, and that just anybody who participates getting quest credit, like... I know there's probably a lot of people who weren't around for when Snowball was just like any other world boss and it was super toxic. Like...
Oh, yeah.
The changes that they made to Snowball a couple of years ago were amazing.
So I'm hearing that Jamie's the one killing Snowball.
Nah, there was a group of us.
Oh, okay. Jamie's allowed to play, guys. If anyone's allowed to play.
Snowball's dead. People can try again in like half an hour. and then it will be midnight server time, so Snowball will come back again actually in like 40 minutes.
I wanna show you guys something. This in the season and the spirit of Wintervale, I want to show you the greatest Wintervale present I've got. I got it early this year, and it's something I just like. So in my pet tab, my companion tab, right? I have a bunch of, I have like, oh, I got this cottontail rabbit, and I got my fashionista and all that, but I have the best pet ever. My pet fish. My new friend looks a little dehydrated. This is my favorite pet. I have never needed something so much without knowing it until I got the pet fish. The fact that they added this, and I didn't know about it, it means they knew that I'd love it. Why? This is so good, and it sticks around for a long time. Like, I have a lot of other really cool things, don't get me wrong. But nothing's quite as good as this. I did get a gift. This was a gift from Dragonovi. I still have to send it to Shibiji. The Egg of Terthulu, which Terthulu was an old world boss in the old days. Dragonovi was here for that, and he gifted it to me, and I really appreciated that. So much so that I never used it. I'm giving it to an evil witch, and I think Dragonovi knows why that's good. What do you mean it just lays over there? It's my pet fish. He's just taking a nap. It's okay. What's wrong with that? Does it follow you? No. He's tired. He's taking a nap. He can't. In fact, he doesn't follow me because I happen to be going to take a nap right now. So he's staying. He's actually following me, but I'm sleeping.
Murag has the snowshoe rabbit pet for anybody who wants it. I already have one, so I'm happy to trade it. Just come open trade with Murag in Wintervale.
If you're having trouble finding Murag, she's the big troll.
Oh.
You'll know it's her because she's big.
Now I'm big, I guess, too.
There she is. Look at her. She's huge. This is actually the height difference between me and Murag in real life.
Snowshoe has found a forever home, thank you. You can make me normal again.
What?
You can make me normal again. Somebody got it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Was that? Who was that? Amiga? Amiga, where are you? Where did you go? Amiga hugged me. Amiga is Rodfather, guys.
Oh!
Amiga, I know you're there. Where are you? Oh, thank you, Philja. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. I'm going to name Amiga. Oh, I found Amiga. Good. Okay. So, Amiga is triangulating. Oh no, they moved again? Dang it. Okay. Oh wait, yep, there's Amiga. Yeah. Amiga, it's good to see you. Everyone. This is possibly one of the greatest Turtle WoW players ever. Amiga, aka Rodfather. The very god of fishing, if there ever was one. Plusiba, that's a good question. Did I set up a premiere? I actually don't remember what I did. Sounds like a Rograg thing. Because I'm not a professional. I just kind of do stuff. Okay, all right. I have the premiere up. I'll probably close stream down, so y'all can go to that. So I'll probably end with, I don't know when it says it starts in premieres in 35 minutes. So I think I set it up with a 5-minute timer. I don't know, guys. I don't know how it works. I just do stuff, and then I don't remember doing it. Anyway, more importantly, guys. Rodfather's here. I'm just happy I can say goodbye, Rodfather, in game. As I thought maybe you had heard the news and you got really bummed out. You didn't want to log on anymore. If anyone likes fishing, kiss the ring. That's all I'll say about the man, the myth, the legend right there. Oh man, that means Rodfather. I don't know if you were here before, but I put a big old shark up by the South Fury Trading Company docks, as if Rograd caught it. But we know Rograd can't catch a fish like that. He's all show. And thank you, Beast. I'm sorry to hear that things have been tough, Rod, but I'm happy you're still able to make this. Turgul, it's 24 hours and 35 minutes for the server. My episode 6, the concluding video of the series, is in 35 minutes. Let me see if I can maybe get a nice eye in the sky view here with... Oh, geez. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Okay, we're gonna do one of those. All right, let me see if I can get a good view. I am going to be switching which turtle WoW it chooses to look at. We'll see how this works. Did it? Yay, it worked! Well, kinda. It did most of what I wanted. There it is. There's a little eye in the sky view of Wintervale Vale. Torta's dark gopher heart was warmed and decided to open up Wintervale Vale before it's all over. We have a full day. We can still enjoy the festivals over at Moonwhisper Coast. Evidently we can enjoy Wintervale Vale now. We pretty much have a full day. For those who are asking, my plan was to not stream tomorrow, actually. Not because I don't want to stream, but because I have a good authority. If there's a lot of people that want to, from the radio team, that put a lot of work into making a great show, having a great big celebration, and they've put way more time and thought into an event than I have. I do not want to step on their toes. And I also know some people already have plans. So this is it for me streaming on Turtle WoW. Will I still cover topics about Turtle WoW? Do I still maybe have a couple interviews I want to get out? Yep, all that's true. All that's absolutely true. But as far as fishing chats, any streams, any events I'll ever do in Turtle WoW, I mean, this is it. So what I will say, because I'm gonna wrap up soon. We have. Oh, I should post the link. Hold on. I'm doing the things that actual streamers do, guys. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. This is a link that goes to the premiering video that is premiering after stream. Zevra, hello. I'm wrapping up. I'm sorry. So, as this is my last stream on Turtle WoW, I want to take just an extra couple seconds just to thank everyone who swung by. Thank you for making the fun walk from Moonwhisper Coast all the way down to South Fury Trading Company Guild Base, a special one. I want to thank everyone, like the GMs and team members who swung by to pay their respects, to help out, make it more festive. I really appreciate it. You didn't need to do that. They've time and again done this. I rarely ever ask them for anything, and they'll just come by and do stuff. So you guys have always been welcome. I always appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you to everyone that's either been a chatter or a lurker. You guys are great. It means a lot, and it's been very special for me to be the news anchor orc for you. You've all made it a very special thing. I'm not vanishing off the face of the earth. There's plenty of other games out there to play. I probably won't be playing WoW anytime soon, though. I'm going to take some time to recover from this. This is a tough one, you know? But what I would encourage everyone to do, if you enjoyed this community and you enjoyed everything that happened here, let the developers, let team members, let the GMs know. Like, I'm not even joking. Just send them a message in Discord. Send them a message in game. The positivity they feel from you bombarding them might actually outweigh the 3 negative comments they're going to get that they're going to think about all day. I've always been able to rely on this community to be positive and uplifting, and I've absolutely benefited from it, and I hope that I, as a voice of the community, have been able to take that trust you've put in me and help spread that positivity in other places, as I will continue to do throughout the rest of my life. It's something I've learned here, is that being kind, warm, and open almost always is the better course of action. You can make anything better with it. And that's something that I've learned, and I'll always appreciate about my time making content for Turtle WoW. Now, I don't have anything else really left to say. Genuinely, I could thank everyone I've seen in chat before. It would be long and boring. But thank you specifically to the people that, you know, whether doing mod stuff whenever it's needed, you know, you're like Meow Gaming making a whole ass add-on for me, Rao Kangren telling me to play Warcraft 2. I mean, you know what it is. You guys have been great. I'll do more stuff later, but I'll do my normal wrap-up now. So, take care of yourself. Take care of one another. When you're playing games, remember, the important thing is that you're having fun. So if you're not having fun, you're doing it wrong. And as always, remember, the deadliest weapon is knowledge. Bye, guys.